As we await the first submission for our first June session of viewer levels, we are going to look at something by Sneakin, who is very much a regular here, but is also quite prolific, and so we have quite a lot of catching up to do, and so we'll look at his most recent creation, which is Asteroid Blues. Wall jump level to nurture your inner wall jumper. 0 checkpoints. Just came out within the past day. Let's take a look. Now, 0 checkpoints, about 30 seconds, knowing Sneakin. There's probably some interesting new tech that is going to demonstrate. Okay. Well, nurture your inner wall jumper. I guess we just slide and wall jump over the munchers. Could be all wall jumps, actually. Surprisingly simple. That's assuming, of course, that we know how to lose a bit of height and twirl our way across. Okay. Whoops. Well, this is precisely why we like to do a warm-up. And there we go. Bit of progress at a time. These strategic twirls can certainly do quite a lot of work here. Whoops. Remembering, of course, that the wall jumps are essential. Pretty simple, pure platforming concept, all said. And okay, there we go. Let's keep going. Oh, whoops. Hey, Anthony. Welcome. Okay, your Switch got fixed. So what ended up being the problem with your Switch? A good thing you managed to get it repaired, regardless. Whoops. And then you can start cranking out some new levels. Okay, I should pay attention here. Yeah, pretty simple, pure platforming concept so far. The clear rate was about almost 20% coming into this, and so I think we've already tanked it just by taking more than 5 attempts. I mean, this is easy stuff, but we're just warming up and need to get back in the swing of actually playing Mario Maker. Playing any kind of Mario, or really any kind of video game at all. A notable delay on a stream. Now, is it audio or is it video? Video looks okay. Is it just audio that is out of sync, or something else? Let me know. I mean, I can keep playing so you can see what's going on. Whoops. I'm not seeing... Okay, audio. Game audio? Oh, I see, okay. That is quite a bit of audio lag. Yeah, just give me 1 second and I'll see if I can fix it. Thank you for drawing that to my attention. That's precisely why we start with a bit of a warm-up. So let me just reset my Switch and see if that solves the issue at all. And we will get right back into it after this. Yeah, I was seeing that now that you mentioned it. It was a significant bit of lag. Usually I just test if the audio signal is going at all. Okay. Back to main screen. Is it synchronized now? Jump. 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 Okay. Let me know if it's still a problem. And if it is fixed, that would be great. Yeah, audio processing seems to be an issue here for some reason sometimes. I think it is something to do with CPU load on my streaming software. That's as far as I understand it. There's certain things that make it glitch out as well, so like certain effects-heavy inputs that happen from time to time, but hopefully we won't run into too much of that, and I can actually get back to paying attention to what's going on. Okay. There we go. Just gotta get our wall jumping muscles back in order. Oops. The audio waves that are making ears feel pleasure are now synced. Yep. Well, I am glad your ears are feeling pleasure. That's what ears are for. I mean, technically that's what brains are for, but you know, you do need the ears to have that pleasure rather coming in the first place, so. Well, that's a nice little setup. Guessing you really did just get all 100 entities in here. Used every puncher he could manage to spare. Here we go, that's the goal. Yeah, nobody could say my old name. Isn't your old name just Matt? And thank you for the submission. Yeah, I've seen you around. We know each other. And Aradin of Zandurk, thank you for your submission as well of your 7-1. We'll begin with Matt, or nobody could say my old name's Bob-omb Shooting Gallery. We'll just cue that right up. I'm pretty sure I just follow you. Here you are. Yeah, that's you. I thought I recognized the title of the level because I did take a glance at my list earlier. Okay, well that's good then. Looking forward to this. Bob-omb Shooting Gallery. Shoot through the pink bumpers, aim for the bob-ombs, and explode the king. Have a very high clear rate, but also a 5-minute world record, which tells me that there are going to be many chances to safely fail something repeatedly. So why don't we take a look? Oh, Toad time? Okay, yeah, we'll queue up Toad for the next attempt. Which... actually, this could be lengthy in terms of not killing the player, so why don't I just restart this one now? There we go. Okay, we do know that it is a shooting gallery. This looks like a reset door of some sort, or oh no, it's not. It's you hit the P-switch, the blasters go up, they give you an exit door. Okay, so let's activate a P-switch. And we do that by making sure we ignite the bombs such that we unblock the red pipe. Once we unblock the red pipe, then something is going to happen. Something interesting. Hey, Merlin. Thank you, welcome. I don't know why it's rejected your code. If you think that's wrong, just try it again. Sometimes the bot is like that. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to bounce the bomb onto the trampoline and then leave it like that. Yeah, that'll drop the muncher. The muncher drops, that hits the P-switches, and we go. Okay, so we need to sneak the bomb under the muncher. We'll need a significantly better aim than that if we are to do that safely. Want to sneak it right under within 2 range of the on-off switch. Okay, we need to wait for a more opportune spawn. Actually, maybe let the bomb run its way down. No, we're a little bit out of sync now with the pipe, so it's probably a better strategy here, but we'll just take that. Now, what is that going to do? That's going to release the pipe, and then just going to let us up directly, I think. There we go. Okay, got some bombs to our left that we're going to need to drop some fire on, probably. Except, no, we just need to maneuver a bomb up the track, up the conveyor track to the left side, so. Oh, that's a nice little satisfying cycle. That's very neat. Very, very neat. And then chain reaction, there we go. Yeah, cool setups all around. Making use of the little upward bop on the bomb when you shoot it. Nitbit, yes, I am taking levels. We actually just started up, so we will be going for a while, and if you enter the queue now, you will be played. Okay, so what are we doing? We need the on-off switch that will allow the bomb to get crushed by the muncher to the left. That will also move the conveyor belt. Actually, no. We want to move the conveyor belt when the bomb is already under. But only once we have ignited it, because we want it to be on ready to blow, like, by the time it drops down. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see what's going on. You allow the bomb to come through here. You fire in order to keep it in position. You lower it. Drop like that. Just with better timing. There we go. Much better. That's going to hit over here, and that's going to give us fine. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Marley. And for this whole level, Anthony, you said you are trying to see which gun each section represents. Okay, interesting. Now, let's see. That's a lot of bombs, okay. Well, if we fire bombs up here and try to get them over to the ice blocks, we unblock everything up to the trampoline. Trampoline drops. Once the trampoline drops, then we can start escorting bombs through the middle section. Yeah, let's clear out some of that stuff first. Okay, we'll just need to get one a little further. It's sort of nice that initially, if you just don't play very well and only blow up one block at a time, you do still gradually progress throughout the level. So, you can have a very bad aim, but it becomes more lenient as you go. It's nice. So, let's try to catch something. I suppose I am just kind of spamming my trial and error a little bit here, and should maybe aim a little bit more carefully. There we go. Let's push it all the way to the right. Okay. Hey, Awesome Lamp, welcome back. Okay, we'll need to do a little better than that, I think. I see what's happening, is that we are sometimes hitting it when it's a little bit too low. It's nudging against the wall, the one tile of ground on the right side of trampolines, and everything's bouncing back. So, it is partly a timing exercise. And maybe we should be catching things with a slightly different rhythm when it comes to... I see, we are actually having some fireballs intercepted by new bombs that are falling, and that's part of the issue. Oh? Overthinking it. Yeah, probably. You know what? Yeah, I'm totally overthinking it. That tends to happen surprisingly often. Okay. Fine, let's do it the easy way. Very reluctantly. Okay. Watch the whole mechanism. Be very satisfying. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. Let's No, no. Hang on. Let's actually watch what's going on. Ah, okay. Yeah, you have this Bob-omb wearing a crown on the top left. I guess that must be the king. And we need to manipulate belts. Ah, yeah, I see. There we go. So, let's drop that. Now the bombs are going to go higher. So let's knock that onto the right side. That should ideally be timed in such a way that it will drop the other piece switch to the left, or rather open a pathway to do so. I feel like I don't quite have that much control over it, but I may, again, just be overthinking it, you know? Like where you let a bomb deflect first to the right side, and then maybe do that. It might be a lot better. Oh, guess not. No, we just want to leave it, let it bounce up. And hopefully within the next 50 seconds. Yeah, I occasionally do spend entirely too much time on cheesy alternate strategies that are not really strategies. That seems to happen quite a lot more often than I'd hope. Yeah, I do think I need to walk one of the... Okay, no. Maybe, yeah, let one of the bombs just kind of sit there, deflect a new one that spawns, and then push back. Like that. No, we have 11 seconds anyway, so let's, we'll have to redo this one, but that's okay. Let's just time out and try to do everything a little bit more efficiently. I actually don't know if we get a checkpoint. You think this section is an M9, medium range, good power, okay. Requires a little bit more shot accuracy, I think, from the user. That's okay. This is going efficiently. And thank you for your code, Awesome Lamp. And you did tell me that pretty much all your remaining levels should be shorter experience than the one that we had beaten over the weekend. So, forward to what we will be seeing. I'll fly through this now? I don't know. It's mostly a lot of standing, if you ask me. But, yeah, in terms of the solution, we were taking, as Anthony was saying earlier, the shotgun approach. Game audio cut out, really. Okay, I'm still seeing it on my end, but this is like the second time it's glitched out today, so are people hearing the game audio cut out? It is indeed very valuable to let me know, because my indicators are telling me that it's still going, but apparently it's not coming through, so... yeah, just give me a moment and I will give it another reset, and hopefully it actually sticks this time. But, oh, it just came back. Okay. Let me just reset it for safety anyway. It has been very glitchy on me today. It is quite unfortunate. But we'll... Yeah, we had a synchronization issue earlier, and... Usually, at least the dials will helpfully tell me when audio isn't here, but it should be back now, though. From what I am told, from what I'm seeing. Okay, we were about to go through the pipe. Alright, let's at least get the first part out of the way. Oh, no, we have to change the switch, that's why, yeah. Have to remember how to do this. Okay, a bit more accuracy, perhaps. Okay. There we go. There we are. Okay, now let's get the top side. And hopefully that will hit. There we go. Much more efficient this time, actually. Okay, now we need to escort... No, we don't need to escort anything. We just need to ignite Big Bomb. Bing Bomb. We need to not stand here because we'll be in a blast radius. Almost tried that the hard way. Okay. It's a lot of bombs that we just eradicated. And the king has been captured. Wait. Bonus. Of course we're doing it. Of course we're doing it. I'm gonna let that blow and then we'll grab a... Okay, I was about to say a 1-up, but... we will indeed grab a 1-up. There we are. Thank you for the GGs. And thank you once again, Matt, for the submission. Yeah, we shot up that gallery. Arden of Zandork. Let's put in your code. It looks like you are still here, according to Twitch. Always good to confirm that with me, of course. We'll punch in HQ661R 7EG. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Yeah, I hope to get through more of your list. Nobody could say my old name, /Matt. Seems like I actually have not caught up on some of your stuff in a long time, despite having you on my list. Okay, so Aridin, this is going to be 7-1 of your Mario game. I see that there's no world icon on your profile yet, so I guess this is part of a world that you're still putting together. Which is great. Very happy to test some levels of projects in progress. And this is very new. This is just from a few hours ago. So let's take a peek. Yeah, incomplete is fine. Might as well be satisfied with everything before you finalize your world, so you don't have to reset everybody's progress every time you make a change. Oh, yeah, no, we knew exactly what was going to happen there. I was just following my curiosity. And then that shell is going to get nuked. Yeah. In fact, the shell very instructively shows you exactly what is going to happen. Whoops. Yeah, the timing of them going back and forth on the trampolines is something I really have no excuse for being unfamiliar with, given... thank you, by the way. Given that my very first thing that I did in Mario Maker 1 was working with precisely this kind of setup, like bouncing enemies back and forth on trampolines. Of course, that was... Oh, this was a bad idea, but that was partly informed by the fact that back in Mario Maker 1, unlike, it seems, everybody who just decided to unlock the whole palette right way, I thought I would actually try to unlock it the slow way and make a level with the basic elements in the top 2 rows, and it was pretty much the most interesting thing I found. The second most interesting thing I found, of course, was that... Whoops. Trying to jump over that, and it's actually surprisingly hard. The second interesting thing I found was, of course, it was when I started playing with trampolines in Mario Maker 1 that I realized just how bad the input lag on my television was at the time. Because I had not really set it up for video games, and at that point, like, nothing was really sensitive to input lag until I started trying to drop on trampolines. And noticed that all my timings were off. Nothing in there, okay. Oh, I missed a leaf, okay. Or rather, we could go down for a leaf if... Okay, that's not the method to do it. This is the method to do it. It looks like you would need to send a shell or something down there, because it's not like you can build enough P-meter to be grabbing the leaf and immediately flying, right? Unless I'm missing something. Okay, let's... get back. Build up P-Speed and... Oh, okay, build up P-Speed with trampolines, okay. That makes sense. And is this something I've seen before? It just was not obvious to me for some reason. Yeah, I see what's going on there with the E-block underneath. You kind of want to fool around with that. Right, because then I guess you would need to... yeah, build up P-Speed and then... just kind of deflect, catch the leaf, and then fly your way up. You kind of want to try it, but let me scout ahead a bit first. Right, here, alright, okay. But then... hang on just a second. No, that's not how to do it. Yeah, I just saw that it is Luigi time, so we'll actually switch it over. And thank you for the reminder.
Oh yeah.
That'll kick in with the next attempt. And we'll take it through the rest of the level, so... You need to go in 20 minutes? Yeah, okay, Merlin. Hopefully we'll get to you soon. Yeah. I will say that in a fairly standard-ish level that, you know, an optional objective that is quite this obscure is something that I think most people will not actually do. Right, because you just need to go down, aim for the 50 coin, intercept the leaf on the way. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's not actually worth the risk necessarily, it's more that, like, it's there, so I'm kind of trying it. I don't think I'll really attempt it that seriously, though. It is the kind of thing where I'd usually take my time and fool around, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Boom. Kind of want to just get rid of all these guys. Okay. No. I actually hesitated and backed down from that. Okay, let's not do it that way. Yeah, Merlin, no worries. I mean, you've been here often enough, you know how it goes. Boom. Whoa. Not expect to slip up quite that badly. And okay, let's kind of do this a little more competently. Okay. Yeah, let's not go for that right now. Let's try to grab clear first, and then we'll see how we're doing for time, because we seem to be slipping up with the easiest things. Actually, for a World 7 of a traditional experience, like, this feels like it's very appropriately tuned. Also very aesthetically refined about its kill boxes, like the one that we saw just now. Just very bouncy all around, but I guess that's what a sky level is going to be all about, so... bounce around a bit. Got lots of movement everywhere, so... which I guess is in keeping with how a World 7 tends to feel, just a much more dynamic element all around. Alright, let's get over here. Do the bouncy castle. Oops. And we'll just watch his pattern a little more carefully. Oh, can't time it quite well enough to bump it from under. Can be done, I'm just not doing that very well. Okay, so let's let these fellows just kind of bounce in the interior and stay well out of their way. And we'll just kind of wrap around. That's very much a classic kind of SMB3 zone ending, I think. Just to have the little zigzag in the bottom right corner. And... alright, sure, well, let's collect some coins. Our Mortal Peril. Okay. That can push us back and forth. I think that's just coins out of the pipe. Okay, so it is a little bit of a bonus zone where you put your life at risk for money, which is what we typically do with money. And it seems like we've more or less exhausted these. I love, by the way, how you've color-coded the pipes to match the platforms underneath. That did not go unnoticed. And, okay, over here to another Piranha Castle. That looks ripe for a shell. Oh, we missed that one, though, so let's try... grab this one. Okay, just coins, but still a neat little bonus setup, nevertheless. Interesting that you have the bricks there blocking something. It's almost like it's a P-switch setup of some sort, but I guess not. Okay, gonna... whoops. That I did not expect. But, you know, pipe spawns in Mario Maker being what they are, always feel much slower to respond than the original games, and I have been wondering about that for quite some time. That's, whoops. Pipes really do take their time in both of the Mario Maker games relative to the originals, and I wonder if Nintendo thought, once again, that they were doing that out of a sense of fairness as you scroll things onto the screen, but I think it just ends up throwing people off in some ways. It would have been nice to have separate pipe timings the way we have separate burner timings for whether you want things to come late or early, but I guess that would have made the interface just more hideously complex, and too hideously complex for Nintendo's purposes. And yeah, I know blue pipes generally go slow. I know they're classified by speed. I'm just saying that, like, pipes in general in Mario Maker, and that includes the red pipes, which supposedly go fastest, like, relative to scrolling on screen, they all seem much slower than the original games. Like, I've seen a lot of levels try to cheat that with tons of red pipes, to try to, you know, with speedrun levels especially, try to get the necessary spawns to happen as fast as they can, so the player isn't left guessing, and even with the red pipes, I think that tends to be a problem. Okay, let's actually remember this guy here. And yeah, have to be a bit cautious about all these pipes. But now we know. Yeah, if we just navigate one trampoline at a time, we should be fairly safe. Of course, I do see that you have placed some of the coins there as recommended locations. If we were any good at following instructions, that would have been an interesting thing to take note of. Of course, we're going to grab these 4 coins here. It's because we can. There we go, that's the clear. Didn't manage to get that leaf after all, but it did seem like the difficulty of that particular objective was much more advanced. So anyway, good luck with the rest of World 7 and ultimately the world you're putting together. Hope to see more of that soon. Thank you for the GGs. And let me just handle the chat. For those of you who are new here, so long as I am open, you are quite welcome to submit more. I clear you from the queue. Great, Merlin, I'm glad we could... Oh, Nitbit is first, actually. Nitbit, we'll put you in. C0L ACG. The card game. GQG. Trading card game, I guess. I always call them CCGs, collectible card games. Like, that's the term that I saw more often, but I think TCGs have kind of taken over. Okay, Lemmy's Airborne Ride is also very new, has no clears so far. Can't touch the ground after starting. Like there is that clear condition in the corner. Will you be able to make it? Hashtag Power Hour. Well, let's take a look. It looks like we'll need to use Lemmy's ball projectiles quite amply to stay off the ground. Okay, so we will need to use the squirrel. And Pokey is just going to be in our way right away. Hey, we're just going to scout around a bit and see. This might be speed-based, actually, just given that. But I'm just going to scout anyway. Okay, so that's going to be glide down. Glide down. Boost and cling to the left. Cling to the left. And wall jump probably... Okay, we only have one boost, right, before we land, so... Just need to get nice and high. Yeah, Merlin, too bad you couldn't stay. That's fine. You're here often enough, so... Yeah, this is totally speed-based. Just try to figure out the first obstacle first. And... There we go. Okay, it looks like we need to short bounce our way down. Or just ground pound our way down. Ground pound our way down, but we need ground pound cancel. Ground pound cancel, and then it's going to be glide and then boost. And then we'll head off to the next section. I am going to scout as much as possible because we will need it. And then, yeah, that's too bad. Once again, it's going to be glide and then ascend to the left. Ascend to the left. If we scout much further here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's pop this. Okay. Ground pound cancel. We need to hold up. We can't just boost out of it right away like that. Oh, the power hour thing is that you only have a single hour to make the level. Yeah, I've seen some levels from that before. I just did not remember. There are so many maker projects that go on these days that I cannot keep track of all of them. Okay, we need to do a better ground pound cancel. Usually... And I need to not do it with a twirl, because that's not the way to do it. With the squirrel suit. Either that, or we just need to, like, sneak around or something. I assumed it was a ground pound cancel, though. Yeah, I just need to let up on that. Or rather, press up. Pretty much as soon as we cut through the dry bones. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah, I don't think I can make anything in an hour. I don't think I could really make one room in an hour, considering how much time I had to spend building anything. It occurs to me here that I don't actually really know how the glide works after ground pound cancel. I think I just have to repress jump, glide gently as I fall, but I don't think I've actually played a squirrel level that requires that. Let's go back here. Okay, no, need to not accidentally press the trigger. Ah, you can just hold it all the way through. Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I think I just tend to instinctively let go whenever I do any kind of ground pound, and so it's not something I necessarily would have thought about, but that's what happens when I don't play nearly enough advanced NSMBU. Okay. Nope. Failed to cancel. Yeah, so if you hold the jump button through to cancel, okay, that works much smoother. But, you know, it's valuable to learn this stuff on the go. No, just I had a bit of a brain fart in terms of direction. Okay. Up here. Nope, got deflected a bit. That's okay, we'll practice anyway. I have to see some of the later stuff, so we'll just go on and scout. Okay. Okay, let's kind of collect ourselves and bounce. Hopefully time limits are not too stringent. Okay, no, let's practice this. Bounce, bounce, bounce. There we go. It'll be like that. Then looks like another ground pound cancel. Oh, and it'll be a propeller switch. Okay. Now that'll be a touched ground right there. That's we'll have to be careful with. Okay, and then a propeller switch here. Wall jump. And no, wall jump, fall, and then up. Back to the squirrel. Okay, so it's a very brief propeller segment. Twister and up. Okay. Yeah, I might as well do some research as to what the trouble spots will be. That's going to be one trouble spot, is that you kind of need to get on the bumper and off right away on the first cycle. And let's see what this fight is all about. This fight is all about getting up to here. Well, you can't land on the ground, so we need to think about how we hit the on-off switch. Nothing seems to be spawning from the pipe, so that will take a little bit of thought. There's a one-way panel under that anyway. It's too slow. Yeah, even if we fail, we'll have to get back to that and think about how that fight is going to work. Go. Oh, that's going a lot better. Oh, entity limit. Okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense if the pipe's not spawning anything. Oops. Right, because if you're not allowing the player to land, then you certainly can't do it by way of a key door. So I see why you're doing it that way. Given that you would need to land in order to enter a door. I mean, that's one way to kind of hack your way around the limitations of building for a clear condition. I'm going to scout that fight anyway. See if we can develop a method for it. Oh, whoops. Dropping down to wall cling here is going to be a bit of an issue. We need to fall pretty precisely to the bottom left. Okay. We're going to need to do that pretty precisely as well. Okay. Yeah, this is going to give us all kinds of trouble, I can tell already. Okay. Yeah, let me just take a look over here. Why is it right instead? Okay, well, we'll keep that in mind when we get back there. Yeah, I just need to fly around with the squirrel and pop them 3 times while with the squirrel. It doesn't look like anything will bump them. Upwards bumpers don't do anything when they're on the tracks. Or indeed just in general, with enemies passing through them gently. Oh, whoops, too late. Yep, just gotta figure this out a step at a time, so. No D-pad death. That's how that went. Yeah, not sure how I feel about a Pokey rushing you at the beginning. The issue that I have sometimes with clear condition levels is that the text box is just so massive at the front, and so I always have a temptation to wait, if I'm able to, just to let the text box go away. Because it just obstructs the whole screen, right? So the first time you see the level, like, you see how the text box, like, blocks half the Pokey. So the fact that there's a bit of a time constraint there is an issue in that, like, the first time I see the level, usually I'm waiting for the text to go away so I can see what's going on. And so the first attempt, if somebody's playing like I am, is almost certainly always going to be a failure right at the start. But then I'm a pretty slow player in general, and so I don't tend to do too well with being rushed. Okay, let's restart this one. Okay, you're going to try to make a one-screen. Well, good luck with that, Anthony. One-screens can be interesting. I was just telling somebody last week, I think, that I haven't actually seen that many one-screen levels in Maker 2. Seemed like I saw a lot more of them back in Maker 1, and which is kind of interesting given that we didn't have scroll stop back then to keep things under control. May just be a bit of sample bias, so we do need to have a dedicated session sometime to catch up on stuff like one-screen puzzles. Oh, that's a problem. You know what? Let's okay, no, we actually got out of that one. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem because when you use the propeller twirl, you lose the wall jump, and that's why the propeller is not great because of interactions like that that actually make you less powerful. And the issue with the propeller suit from the beginning is that it actually strips away some of your options and mobility. Okay, you know what? Let's kill him anyway just to see what's going on. It looks like it's going to toggle the on-off switch using the limit trick, and then that's going to break scroll stop to the right, but I just want to see if there's something like a second phase. Nope. Have a bad float there. Really not bad for something made in an hour, though. I mean, that's... like, it does look very finished, although, I mean, you know, with a level that you make quickly, I guess it helps that you have something like a clear condition to enforce things strictly by itself, and so in a way it just kind of reduced the testing burden some. Okay, let's back down here. And let's try this again. Whoops. First segment's not too bad at all, honestly. Like, it's fairly roomy. Lots of room for me to make mistakes, of course, but the sort of error margins here are not the issue at all. It is not super precise. But yeah, the don't touch the ground condition, I think, can sometimes really throw you off with how low impact it feels in that, you know. The failure comes in the form of seeing the huge text box, and so like, when you fail it, it doesn't really feel like you're making contact, but you know what I mean. In a way that, you know, damage is something that you really kind of take to the face. Okay, not great. Let's practice some of the later stuff anyway. Need to learn it. Okay, no. Why does it remind you of Super Meat Boy? Probably because of the spikes on the walls. I think Super Meat Boy really popularized that kind of strictness in terms of damage. It's not really a game I know well when it comes to the sort of short screen-based platformers. I'm much more familiar with Celeste as a kind of elaboration of that format, but so I will admit that as somebody who's very much an old bee who's been around since Super Mario 1, really, that actually kind of annoyed me quite a bit to see people use the abbreviation SMB to refer to Super Meat Boy. Like the kids didn't know that was already taken. But, you know, get off my lawn. But no, I mean, I definitely see the influence of kind of that generation of indie platformers everywhere when it comes to some elements in Mario design. Like, if you ever play the levels by Matt Thorson, the creator of Celeste, like, you can really tell that they're by somebody who has the mentality towards difficulty as the creator of Celeste in terms of what he does. And you can see in a Mario format that it's something that is very different in style from, you know, what we typically associate with Mario design in some very subtle ways. You not necessarily think about consciously. Okay, let's just fail the condition, and yeah, even if I don't manage to properly clear this with a clear condition, I at least want to see it through to the end and, you know, beat Lemmy and kind of see what's going on with the level. Just to get the whole thing visible and on video, and just to have some practice with it. So, oh, that's a disaster already. That's doubly a disaster. Yeah, this looks like a hard fight. So I think, you know, even beating the fight while being allowed to touch the ground is something that is a mild challenge already. So, you know, never mind the clear condition, we have not even beaten that so far, so yeah, that'll be the objective here, I think, is that, like, you know, even if I'm not able to clear this right now and get the first clear in a reasonable amount of time, I will at least try to do a soft clear without the clear condition. Just to have seen the whole thing. I've tried everything. I can see what's going on with the design. Make a fair crack at all of the obstacles. Yeah, it's bad landing on a wall. And I know you said earlier I could just drift to the right. It's true. Yeah. You know what, let's keep going. We have the propeller here. Yeah, propeller, like, the fall is going to be pretty interesting, because, like, you can only really afford to... Well, I mean, with propeller, you can kind of do a wall slide, so it's not too much of an issue. With the squirrel, you do have to do the wall cling, and retrying a wall jump after clinging on a bad spot is something that is Tall order. End is right after Lemmy? Okay. Good to know. Yeah, using the bumper reset looks like it's going to be half the trick to this segment. I'll just see it anyway, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it looks like resetting from the squirrel using the bumper is the way to go. We do need, yep, spike block there. That will break that, and that will be, okay, THX1138. Let's start over. Okay, we'll see how it goes. I'll try to make a few fair attempts and see how far we get with the condition. It seems like we've only gotten as far as the propeller so far, as far as I recall. I feel like the difficulty of this level is such that I would be able to get it, with a bit more of a concerted effort. Well, we'll stay on it for a bit and see how we do. Of course, the Lemmy fight is much harder than I made it look simply because of the necessity of maintaining the condition. But after using the using the refresh on the Squirrel Ascend coming out of the bumpers, I can definitely see how the timings in that fight are tuned, and that they look quite a lot more reasonable now than they did at first glance. So, using a wall cling will help a lot in Final Fight. Yeah, I can see that happening. Okay. Let's head down. Back up. And back down. Back up. Whoops. That's fine. It's not as bad as it looked. Yeah, interesting spacing on this one-way panel. Like that, this kind of wraparound wouldn't work with something that's actually as high as a block, but the lack of side collision on the panel, it happens. Okay. Yeah, I still don't like that pokey, but we'll make do. Okay, back up we go. Yeah, have you been doing a lot of these Power Hour projects then? I have a vague memory that you might have sent me something similar before. Because the sort of style of the platforming here actually feels very familiar. Okay. We can actually continue because I want to try the Lemmy fight properly and see if I can kind of get a timing down for it. Much better idea to rehearse it now, I think. I usually work on trolls, yeah, that's right. Yeah, losing the squirrel is going to be a massive problem in this fight because simply, the bumpers don't come up fast enough to save you while Lemmy is in a shell phase, so keeping the squirrel is pretty much essential. Okay, down we go. Oh. Back we go. We'll slide our way around. And back up. There we go. Just have to learn to make adjustments better with the squirrel wall climb. Height there. Had to actually make use of the one-way panels for once. That was something that was maybe not apparent to me on earlier attempts. Okay. Alright, this is the best we've done. We've made it to Lemmy with no ground touches so far, so... And what did I say? Okay. Still, that is significant progress. Significant progress. So if we manage the Lemmy fight while staying airborne, that's really all there is to it. Everything up to that point, I feel like we've actually gotten down. It's just a matter of consistency at this point. The previous attempt required quite a lot of salvaging when it came to wall jump positioning. But yeah, that's progress. We may be able to do this after all. Nope, not on that attempt. I'm still going to go back and try to practice Lemmy. I feel like it's necessary. Gotta make use of every attempt we can to do that. Let's just go back. Yeah, I feel like the transparency of the one-way panels was definitely throwing me off on some of those wraparounds earlier, and so... Oh, okay, no, we want to fall into him pretty much right away. Falling into him allows us to get a second burst. Second burst will allow us to fall into a bumper, hopefully with good timing. We just need to find a pattern. Find a good pattern and it'll be solid. The good thing about Lemmy is that there's not going to be that much room for utter chaos the way there is with the Koopalings that use damage projectiles. I mean, the chaos would come largely from just the irregularity of how you bounce on falls. But if we're mainly going to bumpers, that will have a reliable timing. Develop some kind of method for it. Okay, that's going better. That's going much better as well. Yeah. No. Yeah, all about managing the height as we forget once again to just get to the right side as much as possible, as fast as possible rather, to take advantage of the narrower wall jump as we get to the other side of the one-way panels. Let's wrap around. This guy. There we go. That part feeling better all around. That part not feeling better all around. Tap wall clangs. Not really getting into the position of clangs. Zip. Zip. There we go. And up we go. No. A little bit late on the directional switch there. Yeah, seeing the way that Pokey kind of enforces the time limit at the front, I totally see that you are normally a troll creator. Given how often that is going to be a device that one sees in troll rooms that do make you move as soon as you spawn in. Nope. Gotta slide down there. So just let go of that one and slide to the right. No, just missed a wall jump entirely. That's alright. Like, no, I really do think that, like, for a level you put together in an hour, this is a pretty clean piece of work. Like, usually for something that is put together that quickly, I would expect far more sort of QA-related issues in terms of things like cheese. And I guess that's one thing that being a troll creator would give you, is just a lot of practice thinking about cheese and how to avoid it. How to block it off. Definitely get a lot of practice at that as a troll creator. Given that, you know, how often, too, that troll levels can involve solutions that are meant to feel like cheese or involve some kind of technique that normally would be used. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's a pretty tightly controlled level in terms of the main path. So, yeah, as platforming challenges themselves are quite nice, like, in terms of being a squirrel bounce level. I've seen lots of squirrel bounce levels since the patch came out, but kind of interesting how many of them still offer something unique. Okay. No, can't do it that way. Well, we're reasonably close despite not really making it very far at all, Lemmy. We have shown that we can glide through the entire level safely. And that enough of it seems under control now that the level feels like a pretty short experience. Despite the amount of time we are spending wiping on it. Okay. Back we go. No, we wanted to wall jump there. That was just a moment of confusion. There we go. Yeah, really nice to see the squirrel suit get its day in the sun again, given that the original mechanics were already, well, as you see here, like the mechanics that come with the squirrel suit are already quite powerful, and were already in SMBU. But it's not a game that really uses these properties of Squirrel Suit very often. Like, there's a little bit of that in Luigi U. I think the very last thing in Luigi U, in fact, is a squirrel float stage. I recall from playing that many years ago. But, yeah, there's quite a lot that can be done with the Squirrel Suit in it. There we go. We're really kind of seeing shown off now. And that's true of the older suits as well. Like, there's quite a lot to Tanuki suit that was... Well, not Tanuki suit, a raccoon suit, rather, that I think was never really properly shown off in SMB3 itself to quite the same extent as it is in Mario Maker. The main 5s are troll levels, okay. Yeah, it's an interesting perspective to have. I've never made a troll. I only started playing troll levels, really, within the last few months. I never really played them until I started streaming. So I kind of been learning them as I go, because, you know, I know a lot of troll creators, like, they share and learn a lot of tricks from the people who are really big in the field, and that's not something I've ever really made a time to watch very closely, and that, to the extent that I've watched Mario Maker, you know, it took me a long time to catch on what a big presence people like Carl were, you know. And of course, now that I stream, I actually have even less time to watch other people play Mario Maker. But it does mean that, you know, like I see a lot of troll tricks here on this stream with a bit of a fresh perspective that is not really informed by the metagame or by any sense of what the popular and recognizable tricks are going to be, and so they tend to be a bit of a learning process every time, but often a very productive one. No. I need to learn how to glide properly to the right out of that. And up to the propeller, okay. Yeah, we only really had that one good attempt that took us all the way to Lemmy with the air-conditioned attack, and very much trouble spots like that that are tripping us up. Yeah, I think it's good if you're mostly stuck on long levels, and levels that require quite a lot of testing and quality checking and, you know, cheese proofing, etc. Like, it's kind of nice to work on something more straightforward, I guess, in terms of, you know, being less prone to breaking. Okay, there we go. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know that I'll necessarily ever make a troll level. Like, I mean, I sort of follow them to the extent that I try to keep myself able to play them. Most of it is just kind of learned by doing. But I find that the main things I get out of troll levels, in terms of the problem-solving element and also the element of seeing a lot of original tech in creative ways. Like, a lot of that I also get out of just non-troll puzzle levels as well, and so but yeah, you know, everybody kind of, I would imagine that troll levels are very much a learn by doing experience as well. Like, but you know, I don't think anybody's ever really totally happy with their early work. Like, I think you'll very rarely see anyone saying that, oh, the first thing they made is the favorite thing they made. I think, you know, to some extent, everything that people make that is new will, at least momentarily, feel like their favorite thing for some reason or another. It could be a very minor reason, but it's nice to have that optimism when you're working on a new level, I think, because it really does show in the product. Okay, down we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, much... Oh, come on. Much easier to, yeah, kind of sneak around like that. We have to practice Lemmy, though, so we're close enough that I'll do it. We really do need to figure out his pattern in advance. Goose? No, too early. Too early. We're hitting the ceiling there. Yeah, I mean, I find that like there really is a noticeable difference between the mentality of people who make a troll level for the purpose of trolling, and people who make a troll level, particularly more experienced troll makers who, you know, do think about it as a kind of level design where they're not just trying to get a reaction, but they are just like they're trying to set an interesting series of navigational puzzles. And you can definitely see people kind of develop that mentality as they become more experienced with troll levels, or, you know, as they generally become better at working with them. I originally thought I would be the kind of person who just would have a no troll rule and just never play troll levels, but I'm glad I didn't do that, actually, because they do show me a lot of interesting technical tricks all the time, and also give me some interesting things to talk about. I think is increasingly the metric by which I, you know, kind of determine how invested I am in a level. Is it something that is sort of interesting to talk about, gives you something interesting to learn or figure out, or something like that. Okay, we're not doing too well with this. I'm going to see how much time I spent on this, but I'm pretty sure it's quite extravagant at this point. Yeah, we've been on this for about like 40 minutes. I actually feel like I've been losing progress on it. So, like, I know first clear is available. I feel like I'm close. I think what I'll do is I'm going to give this 1 or 2 more attempts. Then I'm going to move on in the queue, but you are welcome to resubmit it if you want to see me push on with it. You're also welcome to submit something else if you prefer that instead. I'm willing to continue this if you're able to stay longer in the stream, but I really do need to get through some other people in the queue at this point. And, you know, it's not like we're behind checkpoint 2 or something like this level, so I really don't mind putting it down and taking another crack at it later, because it's clearly doable, but also difficult enough that I think first clear will probably still be available when I get back to it. Really did come to like it as I got used to some of the platforming obstacles, though. Like, you know, after a while, the amount of room that you have around the corners for the squirrel suit actually does feel pretty decent. So, thank you for that. We'll just set it aside for now so we can move on. But you need to get some sleep soon? That's fine. You're also, you know, welcome to resubmit some other time if this is still available. Also, sometimes, not always, but sometimes on my weekend streams, instead of doing viewer levels, I sometimes go back and clear longer and harder levels that I didn't get to earlier in the week. So if you see me get a clear on this while you're not here, that's usually what might have happened. Like, we got through a ton of, you know, long levels this weekend. Like, huge boss rushes and levels with no checkpoints and, you know, other things like that. So we'll just set this one aside for now. Mark this as a soft remove. Let's see how we're doing. Hey, the Awesome Lamp, thank you for sticking around. And thank you for confirming that for me. 5LS CX6TYG. Okay, so what would you like us to look at? Is this a world submission, or would you like me to pick a level, or what would you like me to do? If it is a world submission, I'll just do World 1, or whatever I can manage within a reasonable amount of time. If you would rather have me look at... Okay, first world, that's great. Let's do that. Okay, Super Lancaster World. Let's enter the House of Lancaster. Okay, starting bank of 10 lives. I will let you know in advance, I do tend to observe game over. So we'll actually kind of keep on our toes. Not spend too many lives on embarrassing failures. Yeah, this is definitely Koopa Grasslands. It's definitely a 1-1. Okay, of course we'll get some of the optional content. That's really what traditional levels are for in some sense. Nice to get back into exploration mode with them. Okay, checkpoint. I was momentarily distracted by all those coins up there. I didn't actually look at the entrance to that. Let me see if I can see how one drops into that. Okay. I see one space there that looks like it be an invisible block space or something else. Okay. That's right, we'll worry about that. At a later point, looks like there might be some kind of door to it, or... Ah, I see. Okay. There we are. And the blocks will just tell you where you are able to get back up. Okay. Great. We will take those lives. Red Ruger 1984, welcome. Back when I was in school, a long time ago, I won't say exactly how long ago, there was this fellow named Roger that everybody for some reason called Ruger. And I was never in on the joke, like I never actually understood why they did that, like, but it just became a nickname of some sort. Let's mark this and move on. Okay, that's very much just a 1-1 in a relaxing sense. I think it's actually a very difficult skill set in some ways to make a plausible opening traditional Mario level, because you think, okay, let's just make something plain and easy in a grassland, right? But then you still have to think about how to make it distinct from all the other ones in a way that is still very selectively themed, and so it's definitely something I respect. Like, I have not really worked on a world yet myself, or worked on much that is traditional, because every time I try to make something traditional, it turns into something else hideously complex. So it is very much a skill set. Okay. Yeah, of course we're checking a red pipe. Okay. Glad I could trust that there was indeed some ground there. And it's going to be a bonus room. Nice. Yeah, so were these new levels that were designed with the world system in mind, or were they... I mean, I guess you did have some of the numbering on them already, right? So... But, I mean, yeah, they certainly look like they're meant to fit a world format. A little story in every world, okay. Well, I have to think about that, because so far, it looks like it is a Koopa-centric world. Something I noticed right away with the first level. See how that continues. Made for the world update. Okay, great. Yeah, it seemed like the world update really benefited these kinds of levels. Like, they really do shine when they are meant to be played in a set, and when the optional content kind of matters. This looks so conspicuous. Yep, there you go. It's very satisfying to be able to say, like, oh, you know, traditional style level, that must be a one-up spot, and then you kind of hit something like that, and you realize that you and the developer are sort of in tune with each other when it comes to how you read space in Mario. And, you know, that's kind of what one-up hunting is in a traditional official games as well. It's very much just a game of, like, how well do you understand the way the developers tend to signal things. And it turns out we've just developed this very sophisticated common language in a way where, you know, different Mario players can look at a spot like that and have a bit of a tacit agreement that we all recognize what that is. Remember when people used what to make worlds? It seems like mod caught you. I don't know why. Story for World 1 is just that Mario climbs a mountain. Okay, we can definitely see that we have ascended. Yeah, really a dramatic change of pace from what we had seen from you up to this point. Of course, we will see the optional route as well. And we'll head to the top of Mushroom Mountain. And yeah, so this is very continuously themed from the previous level. Before we go up, we'll check over here. I see, bomb spot. Hey, real B-Chin. Welcome. And thank you for the submission of your Maker code. Okay, so yeah, up we go. Yeah. Pin jump is probably better for some of these, but you know. Glad that it's tuned to accommodate the regular jump as well. At least with the one tile height that we have. With no power-ups in tow, so... I am thinking about that pipe at the very start then. So far, it certainly doesn't look like it's a level that's laid out for returning to that in either direction. Oops. We'll see. We'll see. There was probably something I missed. I see. You need to build up a little bit of momentum from the slipping of the ice, and that's a very familiar kind of device. From the getting over it sort of level, as it were. An icicle dripping. Oops. And not enough momentum. Yeah, I mean, at least the obstacles are pretty soft. Like, I can tell that this was a level that was designed to be kind of purely obstacle-based with no enemies. You know, it's not really about killing you. And you do this. I do agree that for World 1 it might be a bit of a spike, but the icicle gonna drop? Yes, it is. Probably could have ridden it, but I think we can make this jump. Careful with this guy. Now, does it look like we need to ride it out in order to make this jump? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. And down we go. If I want to know what that pipe is, I might want to look at the beginning of the next level a bit closer. Okay, yeah. We'll think about that. I mean, I guess that on the world map, this was the side path anyway. Left side, nothing here. Ah, yeah, because you want to maintain the illusion of the mountain, so it's not like you were going to scroll stop that with a different mountain. Here we are, okay. Yeah, definitely a step up World 1-wise in terms of the platforming itself, but, you know, like, I think it is a bit of a challenge sometimes to make a level like that with a what seemed like a very overt commitment to not having enemies in it, and keep it interesting with the obstacle you have. I think by the time I got to some of the later bits with the one-tile ice blocks, it definitely felt like there was a decent amount of empty space there, but you know, like, it's nice to have that flexibility to do the platforming now. But I can definitely see why you might want to revisit. Nevertheless, we will go on. And yeah, we'll think about that bike design. Yeah, here's the mountain cave. Oh, I see. Okay. Right, okay. So basically, yeah, because then you have this kind of built around the world map where you have a branching path on the world map that splits into two different directions, up and down. Okay. That's actually quite nice. I have not really seen people make use of world map in terms of like setting context with it that is continuous with how the levels are designed. I feel like that is massively underexplored so far. Always nice to see that. Coin. I almost feel like I should have saved a P-switch to try to cheese something else later, maybe. I don't think anything's really vulnerable to it. Whoops. We'll over here. Okay. This guy fire. Let this guy drop on our head. Do I want to do this by shell? Yes, I do. No, I don't. Whoops. Let's let the Koopa drop. Whoa, okay. Yeah, see what I was saying with type spawns, not being able to trust them. Yeah, something as I said, always felt weird about type pacing in Mario Maker to me, and it's a bit of a shock to go back to like SMB1 and realize just how fast it is. But then, of course, you know, here you're also building around widescreen. I'm gonna change the calculation a little bit. Also built around the expectation that some makers are going to try to be very deliberately blind or unfair. Audio delay again? Okay. Yeah. See what's going on. I've never had a delay issue before. Like, I've had audio cutting out before, but this seems to be a new problem. Let's try to do a quick reset. Yeah. Really have to see what's happening here. That is a completely new issue. Don't think we had encountered previously. But hopefully the synchronization is back. Or maybe, you know, previously people just hadn't reported it if it wasn't that severe. Okay. Oh yeah, this is just a 50 coin. We'll do it anyway. We have 20 lives, I probably won't need it, but you never know. Okay, good. Back in sync. Yeah, there's some kind of throttling that goes on with the audio processing where I think when my CPU is strained, perhaps, then that's the first thing to go. But, okay, that feels much more controlled. Just move on. Oh, should have kept a shell. That's definitely a shell spot for 10 coin, I think. Pretty clearly, in fact. Now let's watch some of the hype spawns. Okay. It's all safe so far. I feel like I should have actually checked some of the pipes. Yeah, I'm not going to do it comprehensively. Let's Actually, I could see the way you decorated the pipes before that you do think about them connecting and going through to the ground, so here we are on the right side of the mountain, having escaped the mountain cave. Okay, and we are going to be through to the castle. And let's move on. Yeah, might as well do the bonus room. Have always been terrible at this game ever since SMB3. It's kind of unreasonably bad at this. Yeah. Yeah, we did it. Okay, Mushroom Castle. Grab a mushroom. Oh, Mecha Koopas, okay. Yay, patch content. Oh, no, should have been an up throw there. We'll do that. Interesting. Okay, no, of course, yeah. I was looking at it and thinking, like, it's pretty much going to be one way, right? But then when you come back out, how do I get out safely? I'll have to see. Oh, maybe I do have enough height in that pipe. Okay, there we go. Okay. An invisible block, maybe? Yeah. Level of this difficulty is not going to be a shell jump. Not a required one. Hey, check for... Welcome to Warp Zone. Oh no, welcome to 10 coin. And okay, we're through to the boss room. And yeah, we'll just give Larry a bit of a pounding. Oh, we could have just used a fire flower, but we'll just mech him. And there we go. I actually haven't really played around yet with the Mecha Koopa logic in terms of going through the door, like whether the timing is preserved in a way that the bombs are when you take them through. But that's just, you know, a bit of game knowledge that I have not really been tested against yet. World 2 story is going to be a bit darker, and you have a template test. Okay, I mean, like, we got through this quickly, so let's get back to your profile. And that is World 1. I will ask you to requeue if you want to see World 2. Full. But let's tap it there for now. And thank you very much for that submission, but we are, yeah, totally able to see the template test if we want to take a look at it. Yeah, just to see if people like it. Well, we'll see. And after that will be DDO, if DDO is still here. Just tap you in after we check out these. This underground roofing with the slopes, that's kind of nice. Let's check inside here. Ah, okay, so you enter the houses, and then you have like a dining table, and you have a bed, and yeah, all you need now are, you know, some maybe some like like a radio or something, so you can put in your KK slider tracks and then feel really quite homey. Now this stuff, I guess, is sort of like, this is supposed to be a ruined city, right? So these are supposed to be houses that have been wrecked? Or something like that? Yeah. I would say that the whole thing definitely feels very wide in a way. It might just be, you know, the fact that everybody builds in widescreen these days for Mario Maker is throwing me off, but this is kind of a nice building. In lieu of any semi-solids, there actually is a bit of dimensionality to it in terms of being able to see the outlines of the buildings stacked on each other. And yeah, here's another house. Don't really know what this is. Like maybe a grill in the kitchen or something, but okay. Yeah, where you keep the mushrooms. And that looks like a spawn pipe of some sort. If the dry bones are living here, then, you know, they have bone-themed furniture, or maybe everybody is just dead. And... okay. Bounce, bounce. And here's a graveyard. It's pretty conspicuously a graveyard. Yeah, despite the roofing that is kind of reminiscent of the architecture of Shintoist Imperial Japan, you have crosses that are very much the markers of a good Christian death. But, you know, I think the Mushroom Kingdom is not terribly denominational. Things like that, so... yeah, I mean, it's very much a template. But the roofing's quite nice. I feel like, you know, things are generally a little bit... like, it's very spread out, but I guess depending on the tuning that you have for an early world in a traditional experience, I guess that might make sense. I definitely feel like sometimes things get very spread out, and I find, you know, I have to recall my memory of the original games and whether they really were that spacious, and it's kind of hard to make a comparison simply because we are, as I said, all working in widescreen now. So anyway, thank you for waiting, everyone, while I took a look at the template. We'll move on to the next code. And Anthony, your guess is that, well, that's an interesting guess. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the GG and for waiting. We'll get to DDO right away. TFY. BGG. WKF. Snowball Zone. This is strange. Why are Fire Bros in this cold land? Because Nintendo put them there? Okay, so about a 27% clear rate. And we'll see some fireballs and snowballs. So let's have a snowball fight. Okay, good. Have snow pokies right away. We didn't actually check the top of that tree. Nice. Get you into the habit of climbing trees right away. Dodging snowballs. Oh, that's gonna be a stomp. Sure. Hey, it feels pretty nice so far, but we'll see if we land safely on the other side. Of course we will, because it's the starting screen. Whoops. There we go. I kind of wonder if I just took a leap of faith off the top there, where do I wind up? Okay, everything still here. I feel like I need to bust through that with snow. No, snow doesn't bust that. We need something else. We need tools. And it's not gonna be fire. Come on. Ah, interesting that you have the presence of the fire brothers up top being on-off locked, or at least maybe that's just a bit of a marker. I do know that they are supposed to be offset to one tile in order to fire accurately. And they do come out as diagonals. One of the first things I worked with in 3D World as well, so it's kind of a familiar pattern to me, thankfully. And I say that, of course, just as I get smoked in the face. Alright, no fire for us this time. We can, however... Oh, no. It's just thinking about, like, using the snowballs maybe as defense. Given that I do know that certain items, like held items like crates, actually do work as fire defense. And of course you can just take him out, that's probably a better way to go anyway. Whoops. I am still wondering about the... What was it? The 2 bricks that were by the blue pipe near the front. I had to bust into that. It's like I missed something. But... Okay, something's up top. It seems like there probably is some kind of catsuit usage somewhere in this level that we just haven't seen, because if you look at the fences, that's clearly what it's suggesting. Unless, of course, that's something that is reachable some other way. For snowball bounce, perhaps, but... Yeah, we'll see. Definitely looks like from the hints of the on-off indicators earlier that something was bound to happen, but yeah, I feel like we didn't really properly explore this in terms of there being lots of optional content we did, so thank you for that anyway. Being a short traditional level, I am actually going to take a second peek at it quickly just to check a few things. Yeah, we saw these first secrets up here. Yeah, I won't necessarily play it the whole way through, but I just do want to look at 1 or 2 things. Yeah, so you got this guy here. So if I stop the snowball and I push the snowball, like it doesn't require momentum or something. Okay, the snowball rolls down. If it begins rolling down, then I smash it. If I hit it here... Okay. Interesting. Maybe something I'm missing. Feels like a catsuit spot, to be honest. I don't see where that would happen. Just wait for this to come down then. Yeah, the more I look at this, the more it really does seem like a cat spot. But I could be quite wrong. Yeah, it's a cat spot. Oh, I missed that the first time. Maybe I took damage or something. Okay, great. Bonus area. And it's telling me to go right. We're not going to listen to instructions because they're instructions, and that's... we like to roll. Hey, Chris Plays Fun Games. Thank you for dropping by. Glad to see you around. And as I said earlier, glad to see the awards video that you put together. That was quite gracious of you, and also quite well edited. Okay, yeah. Well, the arrows are going to point to the exit over here. Oh, well, thank you for the follow. Yeah. I feel like sometimes, you know, some of us just recognize each other from other interactions like raids and such, and occasionally just don't hit the follow button. We assume we've done it. Whoops. I actually wanted to keep the catsuit to explore the upper part, but that's okay. We'll just finish this one up. Since we've seen all this stuff before. Yeah, just gonna go fast and fast, and okay. There we go. Have I played any of your jump rope levels? I don't think I have. Okay. Propvin, good morning. And thank you, Chris, for the ad. Ah, jump rope for heart, okay. A level for charity. Okay, Red Ruger in 1984. If you're still here, I think Red Ruger might have left. But in case Twitch is incorrect, I'll just give you a chance to check in. In the event that Red Ruger is not here, we will move on to Real Beachin, who is definitely here. Okay, so Red Ruger does not appear to be checking in. We will remove and move on. Working with a pretty short queue today. That's what happens when we run at this weird time slot. Real Beachin, gonna look at DQN. W1D. H. F. Okay, that's going to be our maker code. So is this a request for World 1, or is this a request for me to select a level? Do let me know. Because I can look at your World 1. I can also choose something. But you'll have to let me know what you prefer. Lots of new stuff here. Wow. You've been pumping out these levels unless they're all just revisions of earlier creations. Yeah. 70 stash with the glasses and a cheap hat. It's definitely a matching outfit. Like so many species mashed together at once. Beachin, you were here just a minute ago. You should let me know what you want me to play, otherwise I will just select something. GPB. Peanut butter. Patience. Take a look. We can look at something relatively new. DDO Neon, thank you for the submission. I swear I saw BB Chin in chat like literally a minute ago. Oh yeah, we'll put on something in case they had to step out or... Oh, start your world, okay. Alright, we'll do as much as we can. I do observe game over, but we'll see if we can do at least World 1 in a reasonable amount of time. Super Beach in World. Okay, this is going to start underground with 69 lives, which is quite nice. And we will head into the forest. Okay, that's Explosive Excavations, which is one of the ones we looked at earlier. Oh, whoops. Definitely feels like that should be a spin jump. We just need to go fast. Nope, that's hit the bomb. Hit the bomb to the right. That'll bounce us up, and that'll let us go forward. Oh, I see. Okay, so we need to catch it. Pretty much head to the beetle right away in order to time it with the coin. No, need to jump off of that properly. Blow that up, grab the trampoline. Okay. No, what am I doing? I need to catch that and I need to soft drop it. And then land on it, whoops. To get up to Yoshi. Okay, very much a momentum-based level. No, no, no. Went a little too fast. Not observing the one-way panels. Nope. Well, everything here is actually quite doable. It's much more relaxed than it looks, given how speed dependent it is. It's a matter of not slipping up too much, but everything is within reason. Now, soft drop into landing on trampoline, that might be a bit of an issue for me, unless I'm just supposed to jump on it in midair when it's falling, but from the marker, I did not really expect that to be the case. Maybe it is. Maybe that is a landing marker. And actually, it must be, given... Well, I'm very poor at estimating jump height on a trampoline, so... Yeah, should be catch, soft drop, right? And then that'll take you over. That trick I don't know if I can do. But that's just lack of practice more than anything. Catch and soft drop, yeah. What I thought the marker was telling me, but doing it is definitely a different question. No. Okay. Yeah, everything up here, up to that point, doing fine. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, I was recatching by mistake. I really do need to let go. Nope. Bounce that. Whoops. Okay, let's drop here. Yeah, I need to not recatch it. That's... I think that's an input sequence I'm not used to yet, but we'll have to practice it a few times and learn it. I see, okay, yeah. Yeah, I just gotta get used to the input. Not really something I do very often. Yeah, Chris, I think you will be out by the time we are ready to get to you. So, no worries about that. Whoops. Well, we will hopefully not burn through all of the lives here. In the event that I burn through all the lives, I will at least try to beat the first level, I think, depending on how we're doing for time, so I don't just wipe out on the world on the first level. Like, I feel like I should at least treat it like a one-level submission. Okay. Yeah, I have to get used to really letting go and not recatching it. There's a temptation to just always hold the dash button at all costs. There we go. Looks like that's gonna be a Yoshi swallow? No. Oh yeah, no. Swallow the shell, spit the shell. And then Mario jumps off Yoshi and then jumps on the shell, okay. I see what I'm supposed to do. Nope. Down. Oh, whoops. Okay. Not actually that punishing, all told. Some tricks I'm not really used to, but... And of course have to get a little bit of a better timing on a Yoshi swallow. I Actually had to train myself against that on the last thing I saw from the Awesome Lamp, actually, when I played the Izo collection over the weekend. Definitely have to learn a few things about timing the Yoshi follow. Yep, there we go. Whoops. Okay. Soft drop. Up we go. Nice early tongue, and then, yeah, we just didn't get enough height off of that from rebouncing. Reasonably close, though. There we go. And that will be... Oh, I see. I'll jump. Okay. Shouldn't have just lunged ahead like that when we were doing quite well up to that point. Almost through Subworld. Yeah, that was reasonably close. Everything was manageable so long as we actually do the shell jump at the end. I was thinking up to that point that the spit into shell bounce felt pretty accurate. I just missed the marker on the spit that time and really have as much leeway on that as I thought I did. Let's move on here. Oh, nope. It's gonna be a drop. No. Why am I doing that? That was definitely a mistake. Okay, we'll drop that. Slide that over, and this time we will remember to do a shell jump. Up we go. Oh, no, this is a hot potato thing where you have to carry it through, isn't it? It's got to be. Yeah, it is hot potato. Okay. I didn't quite realize that, I think, and so I am just sort of soft locked here, but checkpoint anyhow, so. Okay. We do know that we can do everything up to that point, though, so that's quite nice. Kind of a proof of concept, at least, that I'm capable of seeing the whole level up to that point. I was kind of surprised that I managed to get the shell jump at the end on the first try, though. That typically does not go so well for me. But comes with practice. Okay. Whoops. Okay, here we are again. No, a little bit late coming into that. I hit more height on the catch. Yeah, just a bit late on a jump both times there. It's okay. Everything here is recoverable. Go. Kind of nice when you do nail it, in fact. Oh, whoops. Hesitated a bit much on that attempt over there. And here we are again. Alright, let's drop this. Up. Whoops. Okay. Oh, I just got your pizza delivered. Okay. I'll read about your pineapple pizza in just a moment. Oh, yeah. A little bit preoccupied. You know, what you missed was that I totally misread something very far into this level where I was supposed to carry a bomb into a pipe. And it was quite obvious I was supposed to do so, and I didn't. I've never understood why people are so passionately for or against pineapple on pizza. Like, it's, you know, a perfectly valid topping that goes with some things and doesn't go with others, and it's not a big deal. Like, not something to necessarily have very strong opinions about. I can probably think of other things involving pizza that are much more worthy of, you know, sectarian religious warfare. But types of pizza sauce or types of pizza crust. But, you know, toppings are toppings. It really doesn't hurt to experiment and... Oops. Yeah. Oh, welcome back, Chris. We actually did make substantial progress in this level, only to blow it. So it's just a matter of recovering our position now, so... But, you know, that is the Mario Maker experience. You do this whole proof concept of knowing that you can pass everything in the level, and then you spend way too many attempts getting back into that position. There we go. Now this stuff is pretty straightforward, okay. Shell jump after this point. Of course, I failed at now in spite of getting it in one shot last time. That is definitely quite the moment to choke. Whoops. Yeah, that is indeed what happens to the cookies. And meanwhile, Anthony came back with a pineapple pizza, which, again, I'm not really sure why that is controversial. Okay, so that's going to be a bit of a hot potato segment. Yeah, we just kind of threw the bomb here last time instead of actually using it. So we things up right by the goal, but we will certainly take the lives from all the booze there and add them to our bank. Our way to the next level in this world submission. So thank you very much for the GGs so far. BChan, I'm just going to check how I'm doing for time, so I decide how much of the world we see. I usually try to get through all of World 1, but given the level of difficulty here, like, I might do maybe one more. But we'll see. We'll see how we do. I've only been on yours for about a little under 20 minutes, so we'll... Oh, and you know what? I was 2 seconds off the record, and I actually know where I was losing time on that. I'm not going to push it right now, though, but the record looks extremely beatable from the pace I was going at. Given that, I was definitely taking everything of as patiently as I could. So yeah, we'll put in a reasonable number of attempts at this. We'll probably not see all of World 1 at once, but, you know, with World Submissions, you just kind of chip through them a little bit at a time. Perilous P-Switch Hustle. Looks like it's going to be something else speedy. And once again, in the cave theme, so...
Smash.
And thank you for the follow. Oh, parachute landing, okay. I think I should just shut... okay, well, I think I should just kind of trust the length of that jump there. Because really, you know, planning around a parachute. Yeah, it looks like from the swing pattern I should just do a full jump and kind of trust the level to take me where I need to go. Only one way to choke. Yeah, whoops. The demands on precision in this one and a previous level are really not that stringent, actually, and I kind of like that it, you know, uses these elements that look like they would be technical. They're not really. Okay, the timing there is definitely very precise. Not sure what's going on. Oh, we needed to get ahead of that, didn't we? Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, okay, that chomp. I did not expect that. Yeah, when you've got, you know, a lot of levels that are very momentum-based, based on these huge, wide jumps where you're building very wide, then I think you do need a certain lenience to just make up for the fact that there will be a certain degree of blindness just from, you know, having to scroll a lot of necessary elements onto the screen as you go. But at the same time, it means that the jumps feel very roomy. That's kind of nice to have. I find that often, as much as I kind of like to point it out when people build very wide and spaciously and are sometimes susceptible to all kinds of complications like despawning bugs and so on, that you find that like often challenge levels in Mario Maker can be built quite a bit too tight in terms of not being very generous about headroom in particular. So it's kind of nice just to exercise some very full-size jumps every now and then, and a lot of room to run around. Okay, we know how this is going to go. It doesn't really matter if we get ahead or behind the Thwomp, we need to ride it anyway. Riding the Chomp... yeah. That's going to take a little bit of reaction. I think it's going to be a short bounce off the Thwomp. Then... yeah, I think I misread that initially as an entry pipe. It's clearly just a Thwomp... sorry, a Chomp spawn, now that I look at it properly. Literally almost 100k plays. Okay, well, very nice. Very popular. Nope. Well, Anthony, maybe it's a one-room puzzle, or a... I don't know, I do tend to think of screens as, oh, we're too slow to hit the P-switch now. you know, in terms of the screen boundary, I guess we kind of use the term both ways. Like sometimes we're referring to the single screen that you can see that is totally locked, and then sometimes we kind of think of them as the columns in the horizontal subworlds where we think, okay, that's going to be 10 screens wide or whatever. Just a unit of measurement. Okay, hesitated a little too much. We do need to race to P-switch in order to get the timings nice and crisp. Yeah, I'm often impressed that people still have ideas for one-screen puzzles, given that, you know, with the amount of space you have to work with, you'd think that sooner or later you've just seen it all, but number of mechanics that people can squeeze out of that, number of unique puzzle elements that people can squeeze out of that can be quite impressive. Okay, let's bounce our way back. Bounce our way back. Okay, this chomp I'm kind of worried about. Yeah. Bunch of short bounces. I think depending on whether I'm doing any long or short bounces at all in the thwomp, that my pattern on the thwomp is going to affect my landing on the chain chomp quite a bit. So that's something that I haven't really figured out yet. Oops. One in 15th of a... Oh, did the mod catch you? I really don't see it on my chat screen for some reason that it was blocked. It should usually tell me when it's trying to detect and block something as a link. But, I think some of Twitch's defaults, when it comes to their displays, have changed without me realizing it. They've definitely been putting in some interface changes on the streamer's end past few weeks. And always have to pay attention to what needs reconfiguring when it comes to the information that I see about what's going on in chat. Yeah, we're going too high. We really do need a short bounce. We just need to cover a bit more distance and then get a nice high bounce off the chomp. But yeah, if the auto mod was trying to catch something as a link, I don't know why I wasn't properly notified there. I think it's always a little bit difficult to plan around any kind of parachute as a landing point. Hey, the king. So, the king, the other day you totally requested a toad switch where you also left a message to say hi to you, and I think I did the toad switch and I totally forgot to say hi to you, so I'm going to say hello to you twice. Hello, the king. Hello, the king. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, the high chomp is definitely the sticking point for me right now. Everything else here, pretty clean and simple. But yeah, and then that is kind of time sensitive in terms of managing to hit the next P. So, whoops. Well, we are down to 10 lives, so I'm going to make the best use of these I can, but given that we have already cleared one level in this world, I will stop if we hit game over. I'll try to make every attempt count, so I'm not just wasting them. I feel like I'm no closer to figuring out how to approach the high chomp. Because it is going to depend very much on my positioning on the thwomp when we scroll in, right? Okay. straight up miss. One of your levels got 900 plays. Well, congratulations. Always nice to see when a level just blows up like that all of a sudden. Okay, let's ride this out. Okay, we've got the right idea on the chomp. We're just missing the switch now, and that's going to just land on our head. Yeah. We got it. I don't know how reliably I can get it. But we'll see. Like, I think I do need to find a consistent approach from the Thwomp. I do need to really commit to, you know, doing all short bounces or something and have a very specific entry time, because then I can adjust around a consistent position going into the chomp bounce. Very clear to me what I'm supposed to do there. I'm just having some trouble executing it with much consistency. Okay, no, I need to rebounce on the chomp, actually. I need a second bounce on the chomp. Otherwise it'll be too high on the pipe for me to get over to the P-switch. Kind of counting bounces at this point. Yeah, 2 little bounces on chomp seems to be the way to go. It's just being able to follow his drifting pattern. Yeah, I generally find it pretty tricky to land on things that are swinging on parachutes. Like, you know, stuff that's moving up and down, like the chomp that's on the ground, no problem. Things that are swinging side to side. Oh, whoops, I needed a high bounce on the second. We nearly had it there. Things that are swinging side to side, yeah, something about the pattern is much trickier when it comes to accurately leading the target. Oh, nice. Got silver. I'm sure you get some kind of costume unlock for that, don't you? I know a couple of people who have the crown for gold. Crown and cape. Oh, whoops. But I have to say that, you know, I have not really paid much attention to costume unlocks of this game. It's too bad we blew a few attempts there. It's kind of unfortunate. We really could have afforded to make some better attempts here. Nope. Okay, just going to make a few micro adjustments here. Okay, just a little bit low there, but you have the right idea. I am kind of counting my bounces on the Thwomp now, and so I have a very consistent entry point. Hopefully the method, one that sticks. I can enter here. Oh, miss. Yeah, but I'm counting 7 bounces on the Thwomp. And having a very precise number to look for before I get on the chomp has helped quite a bit. sometimes think levels like this are very much about finding efficient ways to learn. Oops, that time I did not count. Yeah, efficient ways to just kind of learn and improve at a level. Hopefully we can get past that last bit, but we will cut off at game over since we did spend some time with this world already, and I'll be, of course, quite happy to continue with a resubmission. Of course, when I actually have the presence of mind to reset rather than fall to my death, it does preserve some attempts. Okay. 4. Now, what's going on? Okay. Have a bullet. Oh, I see. Okay, no, I feel like I lost too much time there. Yeah, because I needed to follow the bullet up and get up top. Well, we got up to 3 lives, so that's fine. I feel like we've learned enough of this that if I can execute the chomp jump consistently again and kind of pass the obstacle of reading some of that stuff for the first time, and it's not too much of an issue. Oh no. Okay. Bronze medal on Endless Easy. Oh, I see. No. That's just your Fortnite clickbait edition. Okay. I have to take a moment sometimes to see whether Anthony is telling me something or just offering some kind of postmodern parody. I'm pretty sure that the pineapple pizza was quite serious now. As it should be. Deadly serious. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's catch the bullets. Yeah, was just a little bit hesitant on the row of P-switches near the end there. Okay, we'll see how long we can sustain these resets before I just accidentally ram into an enemy. You know that's how it's going to end. You can see it coming. It's gonna casually walk into something. Okay, that was not intentional. Hey, you know what? We're reasonably close. I said I'd stop at game over, but we are so close. Let's just do it. Yeah, let's just do it. Not for too long, though. Only because I was seriously at the last jump. Might as well do it while it's still warm. I set my own rules so I can bend them. That's what rules are. Well, that's what rules are for when you're the one setting them. You know. Although I guess that doesn't go over well when you're setting rules for anything serious, like coronavirus lockdown procedures or something. Nope. Bump my head. Oh, interesting that when I re-entered the level just now, on the first attempt it also blanked out the boo and I like it, what I could see. As if I were really seeing it for the first time, even though I had played quite a bit of it already. But I think it's because maybe it just doesn't register it until I am exiting the world. Who knows? I may have also just read that incorrectly. Okay, up we go. Read what incorrectly? I just read the indicator of whether or not I could actually boo or like the level. Like, it looked like it actually prevented me from doing so on the first attempt after re-entering the world, which I thought was interesting. But maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me. There's a lot about the way that the worlds are implemented that I do find a little bit strange. Okay, the chomp jump is feeling surprisingly good now, considering how badly we were failing at it earlier. Okay, we are so close. Yeah, sorry for those in queue. I did say I would, you know, put this away when I hit game over, but being so close to the end, it makes sense to close it out. Particularly that everything's quite doable, it's just a matter of cleaning up the one or two mistakes. Like the hesitation near the end, on the last turnaround. Okay. Seven. Go. Okay, we'll have to be quick once we get up to the top platform. Yeah. Much better this time. Nice to have the Opet Cling there, and then we will grab some one-ups. Yeah, I know, I kept pausing, but it's something that's a bit of a habit, I think, when I'm scrolling the camera onto a new platform. It took me a moment to react. Okay, thank you for that hustle. We will kind of postpone this for now and continue it at another point, so quite welcome to resubmit if you're able to stay. If you're not able to stay, then we'll hopefully continue it at another point. Yeah, let me take a look at my state of the queue at this point. Okay, we've got 2 in queue and you've got a resubmission. I will probably be closing fairly soon. I'm just going to bring up Chris's level first and see what clear rate is like on that, and just kind of eyeball estimate of how long I think I'll take to clear it. And yeah, we'll have last call fairly soon. I usually tend to run for quite a bit longer, but I like to guarantee that I can get through everybody who actually is queued so nobody's left hanging, and that does mean that sometimes I close up fairly early. Jump rope for heart to warm up. Hop, hit switch, spin down, repeat. Spinning down is required. Okay. Oh, spinning on your way down again. Yeah. Okay. I mean, we had some practice with this Super Mario Odyssey where you're just kind of jumping around while driving a car or something. Yeah, the clear rate probably is deceiving. I mean, yeah, like 12-second record, like, you know, it's one of those things where the clear rate is low because of the repetition, but the total progression time I would expect to be Really efficient. Oh, okay. I see. No, I see what to do. I see what to do, but that doesn't mean I'm doing it. I'm also looking at the mechanism on the... Yep. Oh, I see. Yep. Okay, but I don't want to kill it. I want to bounce it over, and that's kind of interesting that... Okay, yeah, reach the goal without landing, so I have to go directly to the box. I'm just going to do it anyway for the sake of practice. This is really kind of interesting tech in that the... yeah, so I guess the clear pipe, when you bounce the piranha in, either doesn't register to hit as the first hit, or resets the number of hits you take, like one of the two, so... But anyway, I see what effect is being exploited here, and I don't think I knew that interaction. It is something that is new to me. I mean, that's just a puzzle level waiting to happen, right? Oh, I got a twirl on my way down, yeah. And I can see with all the restarts now why I'm deceived by the clear. Yeah, really interesting property of glass pipes that I did not even think about. Okay. Yoshi fan, welcome and thank you for the submission. Yeah, well, cool concept. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, that's why. Need the twirl. Nope. Keep landing on the pipe. I guess he is the equivalent of tripping all over the rope. Yeah, thank you for the submission of Unstable Desert. Actually pretty addictive to do that. Well, second record though, really, because now that I look at how this is actually done, I do wonder. You switch. Oh, okay, I see. We were not maximally efficient by any means, but very cool. And I guess as a warm-up because you have a whole series of these. Mark that as a win. Let me check online and offline status of my queue. I'm just gonna take a look at the display quickly. Okay. Fairly short list tonight. Thank you for the resubmission, or the new submission rather, of the sequel to this level. This is going to be a last call at this point. If anybody is watching and wants to send me a code, now is the time to do it. When I punch in the next code and take a look at what we are in for from DDO, I am going to close up from there, and I'm going to finish everybody who is already in. Sometimes if we finish very early, pardon me, sometimes when we finish ahead of schedule, like if things are easier than we expect, then I sometimes reopen for a few levels at the end, but we will close at least until such time as we get through everyone. So, yeah, so this will be last call. So, Anthony, just send me your code as soon as you can, and we will be closing up very shortly. Yeah, so Anthony, I'll probably close up as soon as you in your code. But I'll wait for you to get yours in since you told me about it. Melting Land. Fire Elemental. Powerful fire elemental is breaking the equilibrium of this frozen land. Okay. And the bot has processed Anthony's submission of Desert Labyrinth Puzzle, so at this point we are closing up. Let's give me a moment while I update my stream information so things are reflected properly in the bot and the title. And we will move directly on to Melting Land, the Fire Elemental, right after that. And let me just get the bot to display properly. Yeah, because sometimes Warp World tends to continue to list the queue as open until somebody tries to ping it, so always have to double check that. Yeah, current state of the queue, I will just post that. I was curious. And we will move on to Melting Land. Pretty generous 10% on that, and about minute 44 on the current record. Okay, so this is going to be in the snow, but there's going to be fire in the snow, which the theme we have seen today. Okay, interesting use of Bowser Fire as an obstacle coming from off-screen. A controlled use of Bowser Fire like this is actually not something I see very often, in spite of the fact that the NSMB series did use precisely that in some of its castle levels, as I recall. That there were a series of like NSMBU Meteor levels, and accidental wall jump right there. So yeah, it looks like we must be locked to a custom scroll then, and then you just have Bowser coming in on a track off screen. At least that's what I would guess. Well, multiple Bowsers in fact on a track off screen. Probably at least 3 of them. Interesting that from that positioning they would just hurl fire at you purely with the diagonal pattern. That not something I would have played with. Oh, accidental wall jump. Once again, actually surprisingly and difficult to see. Okay. Did I hear a knocking sound? I don't think I heard a knocking sound. It might be on your end. What is that mysterious knocking noise, huh? Yeah, unless it's just something shaking the way my microphone is propped up. Sometimes it can be sensitive vibration. It's not properly shock mounted or anything. Oops. Okay, I should be paying attention to the level. Is those accidental wall jumps that are killing me here. Quite consistently, in fact. Nice little signal at the front that there will be fire. You kind of appreciate that. Also notice how, yeah, these fireballs, they just cut right through. They don't stop for anything. Or at least not for ice. Yeah, really nice. I've seen a lot of, you know, fire cutting through ice levels before, but not with this kind of fire setup. So, this is reasonably unique. Of course, at this auto-scroll speed, I definitely have a bit of a habit of just hugging the right side of the screen the whole time, and I think the way this level is set up certainly kind of encourages you to do that, given how quickly platforms are eliminated. Okay, we are going to grab the power of fire, and we're going to exact our revenge. Take the door on the left. They're probably going to the same place, yeah. Okay, so here's the boss whose name I already forgot. And we'll need some kind of kill on him. Oh, whoops, didn't expect that to happen. Ah, yes. So it's going to be waiting for the Spiny to hit the off switch. I see. So we just kind of dodge around in circles and dodge the fire as accurately as we can, and then eventually there will be some kind of P-switch activation. As I can see from the P-block tracks that are beneath the Spiny. But yeah, the Spiny Hat hitting back and forth seems to be the timer lock, and there's something that's going on off screen that is activating. Or rather, it is controlling the tracks. Track control is going to do quite a bit in this level. Something is shooting fire at me from behind the swamp. Looks like probably just a piranha plant given the shape of the projectile and its frequency. Yeah, we'll just have to be very alert for when Spiny Shell actually does get a hit. We should probably be more alert for something firing at us directly. And we should probably stop jumping directly into plant. I think I should, in fact, be trying to switch sides. If I lead a fire projectile one way and go the other way. Just have to watch out for that burner in the middle. And when there is a P-switch activation, there will be something that comes out of the red pipes. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. We keep ramming into the high projectiles that are firing from underneath the swamp from what is presumably a piranha plant, like pretty much every time. So that's quite frequent. Maybe it's else it's not a play. Okay, no, we need to actually follow the pattern. Once it falls, we are in fact safe on this platform. Yeah, I don't know why I kept going low like that every time it came down in a circle, because I followed the track pattern. Yeah, this spot is actually safe. Safe from the circling fire, at least. So anyway, we've developed a strategy. Yeah, everything seems to indicate to me that this is a survival timer fight, though, so we will treat that as such. Let's wait whatever comes out of the pipe from P-switch once we have an activation. It looks like the mechanism for that will be off-screen. Based on some sequence of multiple on-off locks. Don't know how many. Yeah, a little bit of guesswork. Whoops. Fire versus fire, except of course the fire flower has really just been acting as a shield for me. Okay, trying to hug left a little bit much. Star, let's go. Go straight for that swamp. I'll grab his key and then an exit. Okay. Then I guess we should just go through. Yeah, because it's going to be one door or the other. Interestingly, it is going to preserve the boss music. And we made it. As Luigi was saying so eloquently. So yeah, that was Melting Land, the Fire Elemental. Pretty nice stitching of the theme of the introductory segment and the boss itself, as if it's that boss that is attacking you the whole time. In the first segment, even if we know that the tech is somewhat different. Thank you for all the GGs and indeed for all the wonderful emotes from Chris. Okay, Propman, if you are still here, which seems to believe you are, punch in a code. One SG, okay. Alright, jump on these turtles. That's a very clear instruction. We already see a couple of P-block markers telling us where to jump, so let's just do it. It's alright. It doesn't need to be a puzzle. I just say puzzles welcome because I think some people are sometimes very concerned that, you know, there are a lot of streamers who just do not play puzzle or do not like them, and I want to be very clear that I'm not one of those. I'm entirely fine. The idea of solving things from time to time. I'm also quite fine with jumping setup like this that make use of very dynamic interactions like the Koopas coming out of their shell. Violating Koopa lockdown procedures. We didn't trigger something in a timely fashion, I think. Or maybe there was a particular jump height we needed to hit. Yeah, okay. We should trust the markers a little bit more than I've been doing. I'm not good at trusting markers. Okay, so far so good. Wrong way. You need to hit that on the left and then jump up and bounce. Okay, let's wait for the next cycle. 300 seconds on the clock, I think that's probably going to be a flexible start time, so long as we are not chasing record. Nope, didn't hit the switch. You need to do that. It was very clear to me that I needed to hit the on-off switch, I just didn't do it. No, wrong way. There we go. I know I need to hit the switch. Need to keep everything straight in my head as I do this. You know how everything is supposed to work. Whoops. Kind of a nasty habit sometimes to be hitting start over all the time, especially if you're past the checkpoint. I think everybody's done that, particularly if you stream. Okay, there's a checkpoint, so let's be careful with that start over button. Shocking. There we go. Luckily not an issue, as we just sailed right past that after the checkpoint, so thank you for that, Probably that was actually quite a lot of fun. And that's a world record, despite how we were, you know, taking a lot of high jumps that probably could have been reduced. Okay, we are actually kind of blowing through these. Great. Yoshi Fan 419, if you were still around. I think Yoshi Fan may have abandoned us. Twitch seems to believe that Yoshi Fan abandoned us, but if you want to check in, that would be great. Otherwise, we're going to move down the list. And yeah, okay, that'll be more jump rope, and we'll see something from Anthony. So we may actually finish early enough to see a few more levels for those of you who are able to stay. But let's get through this first, and how we do. Yeah, Yoshi Fan, last call. And let's jump some more rope. E3C. 9MJ GHG. Okay, jump rope for heart in the grotto. Same instructions, this time we'll just do it in the cave. Look in the door to see where you come out of the lockbox. Okay. Try to keep that in mind. One moment. Okay, I just felt a massive sneeze coming on, so I just had to mute my mic for a second. But let's do that properly now. Oh, okay, so it's coin dependent. You know what? We'll look at this anyway. Look in the door to see where you come out of the lockbox. Okay, I see. So you have a bit of a preview screen in order to make this fair, and so you know to bounce out of Skip Squeak and onto the switch right away. Although if you bounce on the switch right away, that's going to move to Piranha, right? So why would you want to do that? Oh, I'm sure there's going to be a reason that depends on the on-off state, because we'll probably come here with the state set to on. That's why. Because once we reset it off, then the Piranha moves from right to left. Okay. Interesting that we can see the swap mechanism as well. Did we fail the condition already? Yes, we did, but I'm just going to scout this. Okay, I see. So we just bounced on consecutive Piranhas, and we are under some kind of time limit, 150 seconds. Missed a switch. Yeah, he's on the right side when you get in that room. I managed to figure that out in the end, I think. We can just do a low bounce after second Piranha. I don't see why we're not doing that. We should, in fact, be doing a low bounce. No, miss. Okay. Yeah, I really do need a low bounce to get into position at all as we go into consecutive Piranhas. Whoops. Miss. Timer isn't tight. No, I didn't think it would be. I was just spending forever looking at things the first time around, and that's what happens. And yeah, I guess I cannot get a second bounce on any of these because I do need them all to remain alive for the way back. That seems very clear to me. Yeah, so we'll just need to do a single hop on each of these. Collect all the coins and wrap around the other side. Yeah, it's one of those where I think it's all about getting in a rhythm. Of course, it's going to have a little bit of variation given the differing height of the on-off blocks, and I actually quite like that it keeps you on your toes in terms of having to plan around each successive on-off rather than just treating this as a repetition. Like, you need to keep your eye on the level. Rather, you need to keep your eye on the level once the text box gets out of your face. Okay, no, that's a mistake. You have to hit accurately again on the way back in order to get everybody back to the left side. Yeah, pretty elegant setup. So there is a Bluetooth adapter for the Wii U controller that people use for PC. I don't know if it's usable for Switch if you put it through the USB port on the Switch. It might actually be, given that that's the same port that's also used for things like the GameCube adapter. So, from what I'm told, somebody was actually asking me about this very recently because they did have the Wii U Pro Controller, which has this incredible battery life and is very lightweight and also has much nicer D-pad. From what I remember, I don't actually own one. And I think the same Bluetooth adapter that works on PC should also work with it for the Switch. Obviously, you'd be missing some things like, you know, screenshot button, rumble, etc. But a lot of third-party controllers, like, you know, 8BitDo and such, will interface with the Switch in a very similar way. So I don't see any reason that the Wii U Pro would be ruled out. It's just that, you know, it's not straightforward. You need to have an accessory for it. I think that's the case anyway. I was discussing this with someone, like, literally days ago. Yeah, and I know that, like, people who do have the Wii U Pro Controller absolutely swear by it. Like, it's a controller I've only ever heard lots of good things about. I actually do like the Switch Pro in most respects. It's just that, you know, the D-pad does tend to cause some issues when you have a lot of repeated tap inputs and a lot of directional switching. Okay, up we go. And down to the skip squeak. Oh no, that's a miss. We were so close to the end, okay. Let's just do it anyway. Okay, no. Yeah, just... I'll be right back in just a second. Okay, we're back in service. Sorry about the interruption just now. Had a very brief thing to deal with. Okay, we're back in. Okay, that went surprisingly well. Okay. Sorry, I have to catch up on what you folks were talking about in chat. Need to run right back into this. Yeah, I don't know if the 8BitDo adapter works with the Wii U Pro as well. But I've definitely heard it works with PS4. For people who prefer a different stick layout. Symmetrical sticks. I think Wii U Pro also has symmetrical sticks, given that what the Wii went with. don't know that I have a strong opinion on stick placement either way myself. Thing is, I've always been a very D-pad-centric player. Like, it's coming from being much more accustomed to 2D. It's always interesting hearing from people who like really grew up mainly on 3D games and they try to play every platformer with a stick. They're just used to doing it that way, and there's just a lot, particularly in this game, that I could not imagine trying to do with a stick. Yeah, have a good night, DDO. Thank you for joining me for so long and for the submissions earlier. Okay, coming in a little bit wide on the turnaround. It is a very addictive mechanic. I can definitely see why you would get multiple levels out of this thing, because, you know, you wouldn't just want to exhaust the idea all at once. Kind of presented in these bite-sized increments that have a fair bit of variation to them. No. The thing is, I was actually allowed in that instance to get the second bounce and still survive, and get my way over to the key block, the lock block. Didn't really take advantage of second chances there, though, but... miss. Okay, back in we go. Oh, miss. First segment is feeling quite a bit more comfortable all around though, so it's nice to see. Nope. I don't wonder what other type interactions I haven't really seen yet. Like, I had only recently seen puzzle levels that took advantage of the fact that objects still traveling through pipes are globally floated. And I thought at least one puzzle level that made excellent use of that to, you know, pretty much escort objects across the entire layout of the level, which was actually built quite large where the puzzles go. It's sort of funny because, like, the clear pipes were really the first thing I played with in the 3D World style. And there's so much that I don't actually feel like I know about them. But then, of course, that was during the very early exploratory phase of the game, you know, really when it was just a few days old, and when it's kind of a bit of a Wild West as far as picking out the interaction of the 3D World mechanics. Always glad to see a little bit more unique usage of the 3D World style, though. I really felt like people didn't give it a fair shake in the early days of the game in terms of how flexible it would be for, you know, kind of gimmick concepts like this. Where I think early on people wrote off 3D World a bit too easily as being too inflexible for anything non-traditional. And instead it's actually extremely powerful style. Yeah, no, I absolutely love 3D World. Like, it's without really intending to. I mean, I haven't made that many levels, but I've definitely made more levels in this style than I have in anything else, and I've definitely played a lot of levels by people who are 3D World specialists who just kind of learn the ins and outs of what you can do with the movement. And with all the new hats coming in, it's fantastic stuff, as you well know from running the contest. Seeing what to use in so many interesting ways by different people. Okay. Oh, miss. Okay. That pipe entry is falling apart for us a little bit, but yeah, I love the 3.0 elements. I think some of them behave in ways that are, you know, like not necessarily intuitive when it comes to the rules. But then it's just a matter of learning the rule set and playing around it. Like there's a bit of stuff in Mario Maker that, you know, works in a very gamey way that isn't necessarily what you would intuitively expect. Particularly a lot of the interactions that deal with fire and ice and explosions and so on, that like there are mechanics that you do kind of need to memorize rather than figure out by inference, if you know what I mean. Like what explosion radiuses are going to be, and what's going to interact with fire, and I think the fact of the bullet at knocking the exclamation mark block one step, like that came as a bit of a surprise to people. Certainly was a surprise to me. Yeah, the creeper and the spike hitboxes, that's... Even the piranha hitboxes to an extent, like I was very surprised to discover that you could be so easily hit by their stems when they are leaning forward. And unfortunately, like that did affect the first 3D World level that I made, which, you know, I had a creeper in one spot that was meant to reward you with a satisfying bounce as you exited a pipe. Like you would exit a pipe and then you would drop out and you would hit a creeper right on the head, and instead, if they lean forward, and that would actually hit you and look like a blind death trap rather than a, you know, little bit of a bonus like I intended. So finding stuff out like that the hard way was sort of unfortunate, but definitely part of the learning process. Okay, there we go. I'm just feeling a little bit sneezy and wheezy tonight. Like, I'm staying on, I just need to take a moment. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's continue. No. Just kind of clipped one of those pipes on the edge. Yeah, when it goes, it goes. When it works brilliantly. by that, of course, I mean my own playing. Like, clearly the mechanism works very reliably. Quite well, in fact. Yeah, kind of interesting to have the spike blocks there work as the obstructions in a very clear and decorative way when, you know, you can't hit them anyway, no matter what state they're in. But they do add a bit of color to this layout. No color and clarity when it comes to everything switching over. Whoops. Yeah, that is something that can be a challenge with 3D World, I think. Really, I do have to take advantage of the spaciousness in some ways, and also just... yeah, I mean, I kind of see what you've done here with the hard blocks over the on-off switches as a bit of an anchor or keystone on the arch. There we go. And out we go. Close. Reasonably close. Yeah, I like paying attention to details, especially when I'm, you know, kind of playing something with a lot of repetition. Yeah, and as you were noting, the donut blocks were a nice touch too, as a way to join the belts in a very natural way, given that you have that orange trim on the conveyor belts naturally in the 3D World style. I'm also somebody who's kind of obsessive about symmetry, probably excessively obsessive about symmetry, and it does make naturalistic decorating challenging sometimes because, you know, from a platforming perspective, you certainly don't want everything to be too neat and orderly, but at the same time, it's very difficult to get out of that mindset as a decorator. I think if that's how you tend to think. So, I can sort of tell from the decorative choices here that you are also a bit of a symmetry person, so at least in this level. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, because you see so many people make like really quite pretty levels that have this scattering of different kinds of blocks, like hard blocks, ground blocks, ice blocks, etc. And, it looks really nice, and I have a hard time emulating that style or even thinking in that style because when I look at it at the editor, the placement just seems so chaotic, but somehow people who kind of really know how to do that texturing work really manage to find a way to make it work and make it look good. A way that I can't really reproduce but without getting fussy about symmetry. Whoops. Yeah, it's really too bad we lost the centering trick from Mario Maker 1 that kind of would allow you to, put one wide objects in two wide slots, etc. because that just solved so many issues aesthetically for people who, like you and me, are really fussy about that sort of thing. You know, just can't have a one-tile object sit over a pipe anymore because a pipe is 2 tiles. 2 tiles wide, rather. And I can see that too with, you know, people who are also symmetry people, how they just kind of spend some of their doors on doubling up their doors for entry and exit points. Because I look at that and I can always tell why they're doing it. And at the same time, it's like very extravagant to spend a whole pair of doors on that when you only have so few to work with in a given level. But I totally sympathize with that. Oh, missed a high bounce. Because, like, I can clearly do all of this, and it's just a matter of cleaning up the little things, getting a bit of consistency. Well, it's a very rare case of it actually taking a death. Go. I hope you're enjoying Versus, Anthony. I've got to say, I don't think I've ever had a reasonable game of Versus. But, whoops. But I have not played enough of it to kind of get out of connection hell, and I am told that it does get better. But I just, never played enough Versus to know that. Like, I guess, you know, in the context of Mario Maker, that I enjoy so many, you know, contraption levels or lock and key levels that break very easily, that are very mechanism oriented, that it's not a good fit for the kind of levels that shine in multiplayer Versus to begin with. So there's a bit of a mismatch between what I get out of the game and what Versus offers, but it's kind of nice to see that some players manage to get a lot of enjoyment both ways. Oh, had to recognize that I did in fact pick up the key there, and there we go, finally, at last. So yeah, thank you for that, Chris. Hoping we can see more of that series soon enough. And thank you once again for joining me for so long today and submitting those levels. Certainly do hope to return to favor soon. Okay, Anthony, it is your turn. And of course I know you're here, so just punch that in. Okay, Desert Labyrinth Puzzle. It seems like this was really just clear checked right before you submitted, actually. So yeah, thank you for offering me the first clear. Let's take a look. Okay. Just go while holding the P-switch. Was that too? Okay. Well, I'm small, so I can just hit as much as I like. Ah yes, this was the thing you were telling me about that was kind of one screen. Like, you can see the SMB3 curtain on the side there, and one screen in a sense that's one screen wide. Okay, so the only thing we can interact with here is the Koopa Shell. The Koopa Shell is going to open away to the P-switch and bounce back. That will... Well, I mean, we need to carry the P-switch safely. Unless we get another one later, which I'm not counting on, so... dispense that. For all I know, we'll need the Koopa Shell at some point, but... actually, no, because dropping the P-switch will unlock the mushroom. Unlocking a mushroom will get us through this block here. Yeah, we just need another P later on, I think. Okay. Okay, that's something that we really did not need to do yet, but we'll just look around at the possible interactions and see what's going on. And ultimately we need to think about our goal. There is only one pink coin, so this coin will grab us the key. And the key needs to be used in combination with blowing up the ice blocks, plus toggling the on-off state. We know we'll need to toggle the on-off state anyway to get something out of that pipe. We know that we have access to a fire flower using this. What the fire flower is useful for yet, we don't know. Scan on the bumper and see. Okay, fire flower is clearly going to be used for the bomb. Bomb is going to blow up those blocks. Trampoline can get us across safely. It's a bit of a maze over to on-off. Okay. Let's grab the flower. Except, yeah, we need to crouch. Okay, let's soft drop this. Nuke the bomb. Oh, okay. Maybe we do need to take damage here, actually. Would be unfortunate, but true. Do we need a flower for anything else? I don't think we do, so... Everything will remain spawned, because that's just the nature of things. So something is going to drop out of the pipe. We'll have to determine what that is. And only way I can see of doing it is just to take 2 points of damage and get back to being small. Oh, okay. Interesting. Going to blow up. I don't see what that does. But yeah, it's gonna be a bomb drop, and that's fine because we need the bomb drop to get through the right side. Oh. Oh, okay. No, we need actually to take a bomb to throw it over to the right, which will give us the key coin. Now, how do we lead the targets from the pipe? Okay, we just need to stand on the left side. Okay. Then now we just blow up the ice. Then we should be through with the key. However, we do need to escort a P-switch through, and that's something we have not done yet. I was going to take the trampoline. Well, I haven't yet thought about how we're going to do this while holding the P-switch. That seems to be something... I am not clear on whether this is the only P-switch because we have not been through the door yet, so... That seems necessary. Okay. Yeah, we need to hit this to hit... Ow. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to hit that block last time. Kind of know it was there. And let's drop. No, we didn't want to drop it on top of the bumper. That. Although on the other hand, we may be done with it. I wanted to carry it across with me originally, but we may actually be finished. So let's hit the on-off, grab the key, and then go back to how we were doing things. Okay. I don't really see the point of this here, but maybe there's a point to it that I haven't seen yet. Okay, let's drop on the left side. Grab this. And we'll want to much more carefully stay on this side. Okay. We are through, no sign of the key yet. So it looks like then the whole idea here is to find some way to beat this without actually spending the P. But then the P just respawns when you go through the door. The issue is that P is directly to our left, and so that's a bit of a problem because we would rather not have it in our way. But then if I hold the trampoline over through the door and bring it back, I can drop it on the P and maybe that does something. Like raise the P and allow me to grab it on the side. So I think carrying the trampoline over was in fact the right idea. Oh, gotta chase that. There we go. Okay. And yeah, we do not want to drop it under the bumper. That would be a mistake. Let's just do all this again. Knock that over. And yeah, here we go. Oh. Here we are. Okay. Let's get us safely out of the way first. And let another bomb drop safely, and then get on the left side. Grab the key coin. Oh, hey, the king. The king, are you actually in queue? Or... because I think this is the last level that's actually in the queue right now, but if you, we'll probably have time for one more after this if you are here. If not, we'll probably close up right after this one. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. We're going to go back here. And I'm going to drop the trampoline on top of the P. No, that's not what I want to do. I think I stepped on it by mistake. Hang on, but we can just go back. Yeah, Solarpen, yeah, thanks for dropping by. We'll probably have time if we finish this one quickly. Oh, that's totally not a solution, is it? Hey, this will maybe take a bit of thinking. We do not want to step on the P-switch. How do we avoid stepping on the P-switch? Well, first of all, let's drop this. And try to go over. Nothing here, okay. We need to think about resetting the P-switch in such a way that allows us to pass over it. Or at least not spend it. Oh, you know what? We can use a reset door. What am I doing? There's a reset door right there. Totally overthinking it. Let's not get whacked by the bomb. Yeah, okay. We solved it. That was actually quite straightforward. Yeah. Okay, thank you for offering me the first clear, Anthony. And yeah, as far as puzzle interactions go, like it actually felt like a fairly linear level, and that it was very clear that as soon as you obtain something that you use it for one object, right? So I think in terms of a puzzle goes, it could use some more multi-stage interactions where, you know, doing a certain interaction makes something else possible in a sequence, so you feel like you're getting closer and closer. I mean, it was nice, but it's a lot of interactions that were just kind of one step at a time, if you know what I mean. But thank you for the submission anyway. I do kind of appreciate what you managed to compact into that space. So, the king, I am from everywhere. Actually, too many places at once. Okay, so I did say I closed the queue, but Solipin, you, and the king expressed some interest, and so reopen and you can punch in a code. The king, unfortunately, if you don't have your code, I can't do anything about that. But your maker code is okay as well if you have that handy. In fact, if you have any code, I can go to your profile. So yeah, this will just be a brief reopening. Solipin, if I think you might have to put in a dashes. Solipin. Okay, the king, I'll punch in that code and I'll select a different level. Yeah, Solipin, try re-entering with the dashes so the bot reads it properly. Otherwise, I'm not going to remember. I'll just let you handle that before I close up. 1-1, but you're a mushroom. Oh yeah, I played that one, but you want me to play a different one. Right. Desert Demolition Dash. Okay, thank you for that. I will close up, and those will definitely be the last two I do. Thank you. It's much easier when I have everything processed through the bot. So I appreciate that. So we'll play something different. The king, which one were you interested in? A choice? Okay, just give me a moment to scroll. Sorry, just had a minor interruption. So okay, got an auto. The Fun series. Fun 2 and Fun 3 have no clears yet. Probably not doing something really technical at this point, since we are winding down. Something puzzly would be interesting. Opposite Day, that looks interesting. I remember liking some of these. So yeah, why don't we do a puzzle one? Do Opposite Day. And thank you, Solpin, for the follow. Yeah, because these are the last levels of the day, I'm not going to do anything that's too complicated. But... Okay, so I see. Opposite Day tells me that the question blocks are going to spawn stuff like the Koopas. These blocks are going to spawn power-ups. Okay. Oh, right, and it's just sort of go to the bad thing, yeah. Okay, that's very clear. Go to the bad thing. Just follow the trail of enemies. And There are two doors that are not what you're pointing towards. There are two pipes that are not what you're pointing towards. And opposite day... But then does it follow the day and night logic of what you had previously? Let's... No. Yeah. I get it. I think you'd show me a similar concept previously, actually. Similar concept. I have not played this one, but... let's grab a power-up just in case. Not that it'll help because, you know, death is death. Of course, it'll slow us down a bit, and we'll be in no position for any kind of speed record. No, that's wrong. Okay. Okay. We'll just finish this quickly and then head back into the night theme for the double negation. Oh, and I hit start over when I had actually already hit a checkpoint. That was just out of habit more than anything. Oh no, I wanted to get over that. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. It's gonna slow us down slightly. And then, yeah, actually basically the same kind of layout. With a few important differences. Gee. Okay, this was not quite a record. We had kind of effectively seen that level before. So I think that if you have anything like super short, I might just kind of do one more quickly. If Solpin doesn't mind. Since, you know, that was technically a level that we had seen before. This is a multiplayer versus. Yeah, so we'll just do something very quick. Yeah, it looks like this is an easy level that is tuned around the Koopalings when they were introduced. I hope you don't mind that I'm doing some of the super easy stuff. But we'll just try to see something quick that... Okay, so this is a power-up selection. Let's do Squirrel. And then it's probably just bonus power-up on the side, so we'll just save that later. Okay, so this is like basically just a Koopaling showcase, right? Just to have some arenas to have you see their patterns. Yeah, I know this was kind of tuned more for the easy mode audience, but it's okay. I was just kind of curious to see what you were doing with them. Probably the first thing you uploaded after the patch, right? Just to demo everything. So, what was the one you said like suddenly had like 900 plays since you last left or something? Probably should have scrolled further to look for that. Oops. Iggy gave me a surprising amount of trouble. Yeah. Oh, beginner's Kaizo. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's actually jump on him for once. Okay, so yeah, it's basically just a building showcase. Alright, let's jump around some more. And then it's going to be another power-up selection. Yeah, we'll just keep the fire. And it'll be fire versus fire for Martin. Oh, not anymore, it's not. Oh, yeah, back to fire. Oh, you gotta go now, okay. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just finish this very quickly, and then we'll get to the last level. Yeah, the king. Hopefully we actually get to see something. Hopefully next time I'll pick something that's more involved from you. And so next time we'll probably do your Beginner's Kaizo. I'm kind of curious what was suddenly very popular. I'll just have to remember that for next time. Hey, Schlago, we kind of finished, but we only have one level left in queue. So if that goes quickly, I might still be able to reopen for you. But you did join rather late for the stream. That's okay. I will do one more level, and then if you're still on, and if that doesn't take us too long, I can definitely include yours. I'm just not keeping the queue open at this point. Oh, it looks like we have a boss firing at us from the next room. Oh. But yeah, if you're still here after we finish the level that comes after this one, maybe I'll look at yours. But I just can't guarantee it at this moment. Okay, Roy. Let's maybe grab a flower first. No ceiling for Roy to spawn from, which I think doesn't really quite show off his pattern. Oh, no, it's up there. It's just not scroll locked. I think Roy really does need his ceiling to shine, though. To pop him and run around some more. Oh, and he's just going to drop out below. Okay. And he's not going to be in stomp range. Okay, that's interesting to know about Roy. And we'll just get rid of Wendy. Yeah, well, I mean, this was very much just a demo at Float. Pardon me. Don't know, I'm suddenly feeling a little bit off tonight, but hopefully it will not last. Okay. Yeah, we didn't manage to pick the stuff from King that really showed off his creation tonight, unfortunately, but that was definitely, you know, on me for choosing it. So let's get to... Oh, did I not even punch that in? Okay. Yeah. I didn't even punch that in properly. Should be paying more attention to the bot when I reopen like that. Okay, Sullivan, let's do yours. Four, 5, 1, 7, 8, J. Yeah, thanks for being here. Oh, wow, very popular level from February. 22nd Desert Demolition Dash. About 7%, which certainly bodes well for a speed level. About half a second of wiggle room on time limit. Well, let's see how it goes. And yeah, actually, Sluggo, it's pretty likely we will be able to do yours afterwards, looking at the clear rate and the length here. Oh, okay. No, I should have actually just trusted the coin trail and the swamp to do its job. Okay, nice. The disappearing... Whoops. Didn't do the high bounce there. The disappearing bullet blasters are surprisingly manageable as something that, you know, you don't know what they're concealing, but I am able to react to that, so that's kind of nice to see. Okay. Yeah, no, that threw me off. And it was supposed to throw me off, but, you know, I should have actually held the high jump out of that. Oops. Stalled for a moment there, I don't know why. Definitely did not expect it to stall. Okay, high bounce, there we go. Gotta watch out for little tricksy surprises like that. Hey, there we go. Yeah, thank you for that, Solpen. And we were actually off the speed record by a little bit, but I can see why with some of the jump heights I was doing. Like, some of them could have been tightened up a bit. But that's just something to keep in mind if I ever want to do speed run to speed run. Yeah, I can definitely see that would be a big magnet for likes. You know, you see some pretty interesting interactions and surprises there in a very tight manageable package. So thank you for that, and we'll hopefully see more from you in later sessions. Sluggo, I am going to reopen just for yours. So have your code ready, punch that in, and I'm going to close up. And yours will definitely be the last thing we do. And of course I say that now, but I'm sure somebody interesting is going to wander in the middle of the stream while we're still working on that, and I'll extending it yet again. Yeah, this is absolutely the last call, so, I mean, Solpen, if you have something that's kind of similarly quick like that, like, I don't mind doing that either. But, just seeing if Sluggo actually stuck around. Oh, I know you put the code up in chat earlier. I can just see if that's something I want to deal with, Moneymaker Mario. But, it's easier if we have it on the over, that's all. Oh yeah, this will be quick. Yeah, no, we're... Okay, we'll do that, and we'll do Solpen's last, and then that'll be it. Mario was late for rent again. Lucky him, he found a gold mine. This is from August. And also pretty quick and popular. At least 333 coins, so... At least it doesn't look like a 100% addition, and we have a shower of coins right from the start. Okay. We do want to sweep these. Sweep them up very cleanly. So we'll just be aware of that. Now, why is it an awe for grabbing the fire flower? That seems interesting. Okay, Okay, 30 coins. That seems like it's gonna be about what we need here. Okay, so we just kind of wander around and explore, I guess. Right. Oops. Okay. Wander around and grab some of this. To be able to slide out into a semi-solid. Yeah, there we go. And we'll just kind of sweep this area first before we move on. At least 333, though. Surely can't be that strict. Okay. Yeah, we missed a couple up there, but we know where they are in case we back to the goal. However, we do need to reset this room to grab more shoes. Get back up to that upper pipe. Need some shoes down here first, though. There we go. Not exactly doing this in a timely fashion, but hopefully the condition is somewhat generous. Oh, Angry Sun. Barely noticed him. Can we get back up? Yes, we can, of course. This level plays pretty fair. Okay. Okay, looks like we'll just drop this. And the shell will activate some kind of mechanism that is totally off-screen. Interesting. Oh no, we can just drop there ourselves, actually. We'll do that afterwards. Oops. Drop in first. Okay. Oh, well, that did get rid of the sun. How are we missing still 60 coins? Wow. Seems like a fairly sizable miss. Could be something we're not doing elsewhere. Ah, yeah, there is the green pipe. Oh, no. Okay, we'll just need to search around a bit. Okay, we know that there were some... What is it? Invisible blocks on the other side, though, so... Could have something to do with it. Don't know what we missed. And there were 2 coins here. Bunch of stuff over here. Ah, the door, okay. Yep, there we go. 50 coin there, 10 coin there. Yeah, we have more than enough. Let's grab the 10 coin and that'll be done. Hey, pretty straightforward coin hunt. Yeah, let's end with Solipen's other speedrun. And we made some money as Mario. Yeah, I mean, pretty straightforward, kind of easy traditional coin collection. But we'll take it. Take a look at 6PW. F. G. QF. Another workday for Mario the Plumber at Pipe Park. This time it's night shift. Ah, this was right before the patch. Once again, about half a second of wiggle room and pretty decent clear rate. Yeah, same idea. Run and hit the switches. Remember to hold down jump when I get on the bonsai like that. I do love the splashing animation that it makes when it falls into poison, because that's what heavy ammunition does when it falls in poison, apparently. Nope, a little bit late in that jump. Yeah. Gotta trust that everything is going to fall into place safely. And here we go. Finished. And that was a dash. And once again, we are a couple frames off of the record, but seems like with that many players on it, that must be pretty well optimized at that point. Could only really hope to tie it. Yeah, thank you for that. And that will pretty much be it for this stream. So it's fairly typical of me to look for somebody who is playing Mario Maker generally and is just starting up. So hopefully I can find somebody who has a nice open viewer queue, and you folks who are still watching, you can submit there instead. So thank you for joining me. That is all we'll get from my side today. And so it'll be good morning or good afternoon, wherever you are.